All right, we're not going to wait for them to confirm this warning. We've got a tornado ongoing here in Oklahoma. That's going to be just to the north and west of Rocky Mountain, Oklahoma. Make sure you are seeking shelter. Most likely a large tornado that is ongoing there. I'm going to quickly go ahead and copy this. Give me just a moment. There we go. So make sure you are in your safe spot if you're in that polygon. That's going to be going up towards Eldon, Westville, Barron. Make sure you guys are all in your safe spot. Give me just a moment. Alrighty, there we go. Had to quickly at this server. So, yep, there you go. Now we're observed. I wasn't going to wait for the SP, or rather the National Weather Service to observe that, so I went live a little early. But there you go. We are now at a confirmed tornado warning. We've had quite a couple, tornadoes today. We're already at the criteria for a tornado outbreak, so we've already hit that. And now we've got another tornado that is ongoing out here in front of this main line for severe weather. Now, we're not really getting a lot of severe weather with this line, just the far northern edge, but out in front we have a couple discrete supercells that are starting to form, which is why I decided to go live, because I do think we could see a few tornadoes. And the first one is going to be right here, just barely to the northeast of 10 Killer in Oklahoma. So make sure you are in your safe spot. That is a confirmed tornado, probably from radar. Yes, radar confirmed tornado from the National Weather Service there. Make sure you are in your safe spot. And it actually had a pretty good debris signature, so it could have been strong for just a bit there. Lofting debris potentially a little over 5,000 feet up into the atmosphere. So we might have had a decently strong tornado touchdown there. It does look like it's on a weakening trend now, so hopefully that does continue. And you want to make sure that you are in your safe spot again. Here's some towns out in front of that. We'll go to this radar site so you can see them. So Westville, Strawberry Springs, Briggs, Proctor, Titanic. There's a lot of towns out here. Stony Point, Rocky Mountain. Make sure you guys are all in your safe spot. We've got this very large and potentially a strong tornado on the ground here. This is the first good debris signature we've seen in a little while. Now, we did have one over a very forested area out in Arkansas, but it was too difficult for me to tell if it was worth going live for. This is a very classic supercell that we see in higher end severe weather risk days. So make sure you are seeking shelter. We'll continue to check on that debris signature, because if it does get any larger, they may upgrade this further to a PDS warning if that debris signature does get deeper and larger as well. So that's your tornado right there. Those green and a couple blue pixels, that's where we have a tornado ongoing. You can see it in the white pixels there. That radar gives 100% chance of a tornado being on the ground in that area. Thankfully, it's over a relatively rural area at the moment. That won't last for too long as it goes up to the northeast here. There's quite a few homes along this area, just to the southeast of Eldon. And then after that, it will go back into a wooded area. And then after that, it's going to go back into more houses. And we're going to kind of rinse and repeat that until eventually we get to this very populated city up here in northwestern Arkansas. So this is most likely the beginning of our primary main event. It most likely actually started all the way back at like 2:30 p.m., but it's been kind of spaced out since then, and now it seems like that threat is really starting to increase. And yeah, there you go. We probably still have a tornado on the ground here. That's what I was thinking from that last CC scan. You know, it looked like it just weakened. It didn't really look like it completely lifted. It looked like it weakened, but was still on the ground. And now it looks like it's back to strengthening here. So still a tornado ongoing. I think this is your only tornado warning at the moment. Whilst we wait for that scan to come in, I want to show you guys this. So the storm in Dallas never did anything, thank goodness. Really just some small hail and wind that happened there. But we're going to be watching these storms here as they move up to the northeast, and then eventually these storms as well as they move up to the northeast, as those could produce tornadoes over the next 4 hours or so. I want to go back to our GR2 here, see that velocity signature. So that's good. That velocity signature is definitely weaker. It's still tight, so it's most likely still an ongoing tornado. But it is definitely weakening, so that is good news. Let's see. Is that blue CC just to the north of the clear air possible? Or possibly more debris? That's clear air, yeah. There's actually a small chance that could be hail. There's a very small chance that could be small hail, but in order for you to get a good hail signature like that, it'd have to be very large. So, most likely clear air. This one right there. There you go. Yeah, still most likely on the ground there. Still a decently strong tornado north of Rocky Mountain in Oklahoma. That is still continuing. Let me go back over here again. I do want to go check the meso analysis because I haven't been able to do that. I've been on standby, but I haven't been exactly watching these storms. Let's see here. Yeah, very favorable environment. Extremely favorable environment for all hazards. Where is this storm exactly, though? So is this a little... Okay, that is a little more north. Definitely further south with these storms here. Especially with these storms. Much better environment. Way more favorable for strong tornadoes as they move up to the northeast. So we'll definitely need to keep a very close eye on those. And those are prefrontal storms as well. So classic supercell producing potentially a strong tornado out here in east central Oklahoma. You can see that classic signature shape, which we haven't really seen. I don't think we've seen something this classic today. It's always been very, very embedded, and this one's still partially embedded in the line, but the line's more of just now hitting it. So it was a prefrontal storm that's starting to become now an embedded supercell. So that's what a discrete or not discrete, but rather a classic supercell looks like. You know, you have your very clear hook echo here, very clear inflow around this way, your hail core back up on the north side, and then you have clear air out in front of it where that inflow can just continue to flow into your mesocyclone and, you know, favor a long-lived tornado. You're probably done. I'll go check that exact area for you so I can just see really quick. After this rain is done, moving off to the east, you'll be done with severe weather. Yeah. So you're very close to done. Let me go back here. All of a sudden, I've gotten so many texts out of nowhere. It's probably because I started up the live stream and it pinged everybody. My friends probably realized I was on. So, yeah, we're back here. Like I said, once things ramped up again, I'd be back on here. I did see one notable tornado, two notable tornadoes, actually. I don't think I could go far back enough. Oh, I can. Never mind. So this was one right here. Yeah, right here, northeast of Gore. I almost went live for it. It was moving up to the northeast. It never really got that solid debris signature like we just saw with our other storm. It just kept that faint debris signature until eventually it vanished right here. So we could have had a long-lived, potentially near strong tornado all the way till Dry Creek. And then after that, it recycled. And then we saw that big CC, which is why I went live. The other potentially notable tornado we saw was back out. Back out. Yeah, this is the right radar site. Back out here, quite a long time ago. Okay, we could go back far enough. This one here, we did have a pretty good debris signature with this one, but it lifted very, very quickly, so I didn't go live. It literally lasted one scan. I almost went live. I was about to click the live button, and the new scan came in, and it already lifted. So we had a brief, potentially strong tornado out here in the middle of nowhere, thank goodness. That was near Briggsville. Briggsville had a bit of a close call, but thankfully it was in just a mountainous area. And then it continued off to the northeast and died out. So this has been the first cell that we've actually had a decently long-lived, potentially strong tornado here. Touchdown just to the south of 10 Killer when we went live, and then it progressed up to the east-northeast, and it's probably lifted by now based on that velocity signature paired with the correlation coefficient. Most likely that has lifted. So those were the two notable tornadoes. Like I said, the one near Dry Creek, Oklahoma, and then the other one back here towards Briggsville, Arkansas. And thankfully, we didn't have anything in Texas because lower level lapse rates never increased. And so storms just stayed in the lower levels and never really got going. So again, make sure you are seeking shelter if you're in that confirmed tornado warning. I do believe that it is weakening and it's lifting now, but it could very quickly recycle later on in about literally 15-30 minutes. In the environment that this is in, it could recycle very quick. HRRR is very confident in a line of potentially significant tornadoes occurring at 6 to 7 o'clock tonight in east central Oklahoma, which would be after this cold front here moves through and hits these prefrontal storms. They merge in this area and could produce significant tornadoes. NATOcast is also very confident in that as well. I think NATOcast had a 60 sig. I believe NATOcast went 60 sig. The older NATOcast had a 60%, and then the new NATOcast had a 45 sig. So, really not sure why NATOcast is so over the top there. In order for a 60 sig to verify, or 60%, I mean, we'd be dealing with... I mean, it'd have to be a whole new setup, man. This setup is not even remotely close enough to have a 60% tor on it. That cold front is pushing through very quickly as well. So, you know, Tulsa, you're now out of this. Areas that we were talking about earlier today. A lot of you guys are already done with your severe risk now. You can see that tornado watch has been chopped off significantly as these storms have slowly progressed eastward with time. So Tulsa's out of it. Oklahoma City's been out of it there. Ardmore out of it. Fort Worth is now out of your main threat. So there you go. A lot of main cities are out of it. Indiana, it would have to be near, if not better than the April 27th, 2011 setup, which was near perfection. That super outbreak was the last, like, really perfect environment we've ever seen. Like, you could literally call that a perfect environment. Every storm that formed in that environment produced a big, long-tracked tornado. This could still be on the ground here. I think they continued that. Yeah, they're still observing this. So, yeah, we might still have a big tornado here trying to continue. Although velocity signatures are weaker to the south, this might be a completely new tornado, you know. Let's see if I can try and figure out. It kind of looks... It might be a whole new tornado. Because, see, this velocity couplet kind of occluded up, and now it's merging with this one, so this might be nearly a whole new tornado here. And if it's not, then our other tornado was very weak, gradually moved up to the northwest, met that new area of rotation, and I guess maybe strengthening from it. But that's still on the ground. That is still a debris signature. Radar still gives us a... Yeah, this has been a long tracker right here. Touchdown, let's see. Touchdown almost 20 minutes ago, so this has been a long track tornado. Okay, that's breaking up, but there's still a pretty good area of debris there. As long as we have that solid blue, I wouldn't completely call this lifted yet. See if our chaser is still live on this. I'm sure he's live. A lot of chasers have actually called it quits due to how messy the mode is. Including Connor, he's actually called it quits. But if he does get something, he'll end up going live again. So chasers are actually calling it quits because of how messy the mode is. Yeah, there you go. Literally, maybe even a new tornado on the ground right there. That's what I was talking about. So this could be your old debris signature right here. Exactly what I have circled. This could be fallout, whilst this may be a new tornado. Because look at that couplet. That's a strong couplet again. So it literally, these two couplets merged into one stronger couplet out of a movie here. It's weird. 2024, we've actually seen things that are literally out of Hollywood movies. New mesoscale discussion for the southern edge of the tornado watch out for the Dallas area, even as far south as Killeen, Texas. The severe threat continues across the remainder of southern watch issuance 704, but remains somewhat uncertain for the future of south into central Texas. Over the past 1 to 2 hours, a few supercells have struggled across the DFW area due to lower level lapse rates lacking and lower level circulations not being evident enough. More of a hail and tornado threat may emerge if these supercells can become more established as they move into 2,500 instability, but a weak forcing for ascent has some uncertainty on how intense these storms will be able to get. A new watch issuance could occur, by the way, further to the south. So we could see a new watch further south. I'm going to keep reading this, see if they said a new watch could be issued here. They don't say a new... Oh, trends will be monitored, but a watch issuance may be needed. Okay, there you go. Yeah, so we could get a new tornado watch further south. Uh-oh. Ooh. Oh, geez. Yeah, that is, yeah, this might be your PDS warning coming in.
Tornado warning for southwestern Benton County in northwestern Arkansas, west central Washington County in northwestern Arkansas, northern Adair County in northeastern Oklahoma, Benton, and Washington County in Arkansas.
Legit
Adair
something
County
out of
in
a
Oklahoma.
movie. Literally something out of a movie. We now have a dangerous tornado on the ground here. There you go. Second PDS warning. I went live right on time for that one. So make sure you're in your safe spot. I hope there's not a lot of people in that town. Ooh, trailer homes, man. Trailer homes. We could have a tornado going right over trailer homes here. This is also going to go towards Westfield as well. So there's your second PDS warning of the day. We timed this perfectly. Perfectly timed this. To go live for both PDS warnings that we have seen today. This is a damaging tornado heading towards just under 30,000 people. I'm going to very quickly tweet this. Give me just a second. Oh, might have weakened there. Hopefully it did. So see, oh yeah, it probably did. See that, that's all it takes. I really want to know what that is. We've seen this so many times where we end up seeing a rain shower sneak around the eastern side of your inflow. It goes into the clear slot, cuts off the supercell occludes, and then it recycles. I swear if that happens, that's going to be crazy. But we've seen it so many times. So this tornado might just lift here very soon and then later on recycle before it even gets out of that PDS area. So you see your clear slot? This is your clear slot right in here. Now we have a rain shower directly interfering with that clear slot. This is now the only tornado warning active, and it is a PDS tornado warning, by the way. There's no other tornado warnings or even a severe warning active in the entire state of Oklahoma and Arkansas. We have 2 severes in Texas and then a PDS tornado warning. This is the look from your Fort Smith, Arkansas radar site, showing that very strong area of rotation on the Fort Smith radar site as well. Also noting that rain shower in the inflow notch. Very classic supercell. You have your forward flanking line of convection back there. Very classic supercell. Hence why they did upgrade that to PDS. This scan right here, that is a very classic supercell. Really tight hook echo too. Look at that. Look how tight that is. So you know that inflow is flowing in a very tight matter there, right into where your tornado is. I'm really intrigued to see the next radar scan here, because that could be the matter of this occluding or strengthening, depending on what that rain shower in the inflow notch does. It indeed only takes one, Caden. So we're going to continue to monitor that very, very closely. Again, that is a PDS tornado warning. Here comes a new tornado warning. Oh, it's going to strengthen it. It's probably going to strengthen
Tornado warning for Central Adair County in northeastern Oklahoma, East Central Cherokee County in east central Oklahoma, Adair, and Cherokee County in Oklahoma.
Okay. Sure. I guess we're warning that too. That could ramp up pretty quick, so it's probably a pretty good call there. But it looks like that inflow is actually going to, or that the cell inside of its inflow is going to merge with it and help it. I still would like to give it another scan. Well, there's your another scan. And yeah, this is exactly how you end up with a very strong to potentially violent tornado right there. That's how you end up with a violent tornado. Now, let's hope that this stays over wooded areas. Oh, man. Right now, it is tracking right near, very close to homes. Especially if it parallels this road. But that's exactly how you see a very, very strong tornado. This is going to go right over Strawberry Spring in far east central Oklahoma. And then we have another storm, which doesn't look like it's rotating much, but will probably get its act together pretty soon near Stillwell, Oklahoma. Yep, there's our big CC right there. Look at that. There's our big CC right there. And that is lofting debris almost 10,000 feet up into the atmosphere. Yep, very, very strong tornado. You can see this very significant inflow and significant outbound winds there as well. Very intense tornado ongoing west of Westville, Oklahoma. This is near the Arkansas-Oklahoma border. So please seek shelter. That is a strong to potentially violent tornado ongoing. Man. And this storm's eventually going to make its way towards northwestern Arkansas, where we've had a lot of strong tornadoes before. We've had a lot of strong tornadoes up in that populated area, so hopefully the fact that there's 2 of these storms will help this tornado threat become more limited as it goes into Arkansas. Because if this stayed all by itself, no kidding how long this thing could produce a strong to violent tornado. But since there's a storm to its south, that might interfere with it quite a bit. Yep, very, very intense tornado. Really intense. Let's see. We're going to go ahead and do this. Something I haven't whipped out in a little while here. Oh. Still on the ground. Is your 3D scan. This is a little old, so we're going to have to go back to this frame here. So this is a bit of an older scan. We can actually do this whole chunk of storms here. Yeah, that's definitely a very strong supercell right there. The main thing I look for here is the echo top, so you can see we're almost getting to like 48,000 foot echo tops there. And I'd love to do this. 39,000. Or not 39, my bad, my bad. I'm just trying to get to this time frame. So this would be your CC drop from a while ago, and you can see that was already getting up to about what? I'd have to say that's like 3,000, 4,000 feet up there. So hopefully we get a newer scan. We'll be able to see just how high up that lofted debris. Wow. Alrighty. It's time for the tweet I don't do so often. There we go. Likely violent tornado ongoing west of Westville, Oklahoma. That is not a couplet you see often at all. In November as well. That is a very strong couplet of well over 100 miles per hour. Gracious day. Let's hope that this is over trees. Man, there's definitely towns, or not towns, but people. There's definitely people right in the path of this. Holy crap. So, violent tornado ongoing here west of Westville, Oklahoma. Of course, radar still has us at a 100% chance of being on the ground. We definitely have a tornado ongoing there. Oh, and there's your reflectivity debris ball. That's your reflectivity debris ball right there. Even though the debris isn't that crazy on CC, that's your reflectivity debris ball. You can see that on ZDR too, and I'm sure Spectrum Width will confirm it. Wow. You can actually see. Gracious day. Holy cow, man. That is pure insanity right there. Extremely gate to gate, extremely tight velocity signature there. Wow. That is something. Thankfully, I don't think we're going to see this go Tor E. Because it's already on a weakening trend, and the Supercell's hook echo is occluding. You can see the hook is angled up to the north-northwest now. So unfortunately, that is going to put it in the path of more populated towns here. So if you're on that northern side of the tornado warning, your tornado, which is moving, it was moving like this, it's now going to take that sharp northwestward turn to occlude. Most likely going to take that sharp northwestward turn. So just make sure you're seeking shelter if you're in the tornado warning. Again, this is our only active tornado warning. The good news is, though, it should occlude. Fingers crossed the velocity signature dies down on that newest scan. Ooh. See, sometimes when supercells occlude, we've seen it before when the hook echo occludes up into the base of the supercell, it can actually wrap around and it becomes a donut supercell. And then it can become a long track tornado for, it depends on the environment, but it could be for an hour. If you actually can get that type of supercell, where it just continues to wrap around like that. You know, it has a hook, that hook wraps around, becomes a donut, and then eventually it just repeats that process over and over again. And that's what's hopefully not happening here, but there's your big debris signature, still very evident. And like I said, it is taking that northwest return, so it's going to put like Waltz, Ballard, Lake Francis, and hopefully not, but probably Siloam Springs in the direct path. which I know this town here is a population of probably near 20,000 or so. I'll have to look. It's got to be pretty close to that. And this is in Arkansas. This is going into Arkansas now. Yep, about 20,000 people live in this town. About 20,000 people. So hopefully that occlusion process succeeds and it doesn't become a donut. Which looks... It looks like that's happening. Maybe. You can see that is starting to occlude more. So we'll see. That velocity couplet has died out. It's going to lose some of its inflow, hopefully. If it didn't have this rain shower in front, it'd probably be able to become a donut supercell. You can see it too. See the hook? Look at the hook. The hook's now all the way up to here. So that hook's trying to wrap all the way around to the point where the tornado can actually just survive the occlusion process. And it can become a full donut supercell, which is what we saw earlier today with our other PDS tornado warning. We saw the supercell occlude and it became a donut. And then it was able to put down a strong tornado. Further south, I still don't see this storm doing much, but it is warned. I did already forget about that, so we still do have 2 tornado warnings. Still, most likely a large tornado ongoing, hopefully dying out now. Again, you can very clearly see it trying to become a donut right here. Exactly what I was talking about. It's trying to become a donut on that scan. Now it looks like it's still there for sure. It's still, you could still see the reflectivity debris ball right there. You can still see that velocity couplet, which the velocity is slightly behind. But it looks to have lifted. We'll see if it can recycle. Go back to this radar site because it is closer. Not this one, this one. So you can see that debris is starting to light up more. Still potentially have a reflectivity debris ball right in this area. But it looks like it's on a weakening trend here. Further out in front of this potentially violent tornado that just went through east central Oklahoma, these supercells are going to be going through the Springdale area in about an hour or so. If they can remain semi-discreet like this, where we see just 2 of them like this, and they stay away from that cold front behind it, these could be problems for the next couple hours here. As they could produce multiple different tornadoes. Oh no, heck no. We're in the prime tornado threat from now all the way till 8 or 9 tonight. Tornado threat is ramping up. We're in the peak. Still a good debris ball there. I'm personally, I still believe that is occluding and starting to lift. We could be dealing with fallout now. Or at least a weakening tornado. Definitely at least a weakening tornado. You can tell from the velocity signatures it has weakened quite a bit. The thing I'm going to be watching probably closest over the next hour is figuring out which one of these are going to become the dominant one. Because right now, this northern one is obviously the most dominant one. But if that southern one can take the same shape as the northern one had moments ago, like this, if we can have this supercell shape further south, That's when it's going to be, that's where it could be really, really, really bad again. Probably another tornadic supercell here, forming this time south of McKee in Oklahoma. Little area of rotation on that storm. Yeah, you could see it green and red. Little area of rotation there. There's your tornado report. Spotters report tree damage in the area. Yep, so that's near the Rocky Mountain area, just north of Rocky Mountain, Oklahoma, where we had that report. Go back to our Tulsa radar site. It's still hanging on. It is still trying its hardest to hang on. It's still trying its absolute hardest to hang on here. You could still see that broad couplet hanging on. I mean, it's still trying. It is trying. It does not want to give up. That's the thing about supercells is every supercell interacts differently with its environment. So whilst we generally know, the occlusion process, how tornadoes form, how long they can live in set environments, each one interacts differently. Sometimes in a very favorable environment, you get a weak tornado that lifts, seconds later. And then in the same exact environment, with a different storm in nearly the same area, you get a strong to violent tornado that lasts 20, 30 minutes. This is most likely still PDS, but I do believe it is lifted now. Yes, it is still PDS, but you can see for the first time since it touched down, we're finally back to green. We've been at blue for a very long time. I mean, geez, what? Yeah. It was green for this scan here, and then ever since then, it's had blue CC along its entire journey. So I'm getting way more confident about that lifting now. You can also see it's lost its classic supercell shape, as well as obvious on that from ZDR2. The supercell itself is starting to be orientated more north to south as opposed to northeast to southwest. If we go back a couple frames, I'll show you. You can see it's orientated from more northeast to southwest. And if we go to that new frame here, it does not have that orientation anymore. It's more north to south. So we're most likely seeing that tornado lift now. Jake, you've missed one strong tornado and a violent tornado that just happened over the last 30 minutes, 40 minutes. Here was its most impressive. I'd say this was probably its most impressive signature. These two scans here. Check near Sail Saw. Where is that? Is that this one? Yeah, I've already seen it. Like I said, I think we'll end up seeing a tornado warning out here. If that storm can continue to rotate or not. And it is starting to get some curvature to it. It's a little miniature supercell out here. So this could actually produce a tornado here pretty soon. South of Marble City, Oklahoma. Kind of surprised that I ain't warned yet. And then we'll be watching these storms here that are currently in Texas as they move northeastward too, into that favorable environment in southeast Oklahoma. Okay, I think I just saw something. I don't want to point it out yet. Okay, now I do. Let's go here, here, here. Back up here. Definitely want to keep an eye on this. Right in Westville. Right in Westville, the area that literally just dodged a violent tornado. Keep an eye on that little area of velocities right there. Very easily could see a hook poke out of that. We'll see what it shows over the next 3 scans or so. But that looks like an area of interest that could potentially could potentially try and develop a new tornado. Okay, there we go. This could still recycle as well, but it's an embedded supercell now, so it has a lower opportunity to do so. But we'll continue to monitor it. I want to go to your Fort Smith radar site. So this is from your Fort Smith radar site. Keep a very close eye on this, because these small supercells, man, they can spin up tornadoes fast. Here comes a warning for it.
Tornado warning for Central Sequoia County in east central Oklahoma, southeastern Adair County in northeastern Oklahoma, Adair, and Sequoia County in Oklahoma.
That's definitely for this storm here. There you go. There you go. So now we're back up to 3 tornado warnings. Let me go back up to your Tulsa radar site. I'm most interested in these 2 areas here. That one in Westville looks to have just broken apart, which is good. But see that orientation there? You can see how it looks like an indent, like we've talked about frequently. So in terms of your reflectivity standpoint, it would definitely favor more of a tornado on that southern edge. That tornado is most likely either lifted or very weak in intensity as it's moving up to the northeast and starting to die out. All right, let's go back here. Just keep an eye on this one, man. I'm telling you, this is the tiny little supercells that can quickly produce big tornadoes. We've seen it a lot this year. We saw it a lot last year. What's the echo tops on it? If it's more than 35,000, it's good. Yeah, it's 37,000, so it could easily produce a tornado. So radar indicates that the tornado we just experienced out here near Westville was an extremely high-end EF3 tornado. That is radar estimates. Of course, as we all know, they don't go by radar estimates to rate tornadoes. We go by damage surveys. So we'll see what damage they find out there. But radar indicates it was a high-end EF3. But again, that's nowhere close to an official survey. That's radar's estimate.
Tornado warning for western Benton County in northwestern Arkansas, northwestern Washington County in northwestern Arkansas, northeastern Adair County in northeastern Oklahoma, Benton, and Washington County in Arkansas. Adair County in Oklahoma.
Another developing tornado was near... Oh, we got twins! We got twins! We've got twins, y'all! We have twins! Look at that! So we've got a tornado that's still ongoing up here, and according to... Did they say reports or radar? I guess that's according to radar. We may have twins here. Let me look at this. I'm not too sure about that. But they said that we have a tornado on the ground up here, which I think it's lifting, and then another one developing out in this area. So we could have twin tornadoes here just to the west of Fayetteville, Arkansas. And again, that's going right towards Bentonville and Springdale and Fayetteville, which are very populated areas in Arkansas. In 5 minutes, we will lose the PDS warning and downgrade to a confirmed warning. I personally don't see a notable debris signature anywhere on that storm. Even with the Fort Smith radar site, I still don't see it. Even though we don't see it on radar, it doesn't mean it's not there. So seek shelter if you're in that big observed warning. I'm sure that has like probably near 100,000 people, right? Let's see. Over 225,000 people inside that confirmed warning. That is a heck load of people that need to be seeking shelter. Gracious day. Ooh. Why did it tighten up again? See, this is what I'm talking about with supercells. All supercells being different. You know, they have their normal behaviors, but then you get one that just decides to strengthen in the middle of a closed-off inflow. I definitely want to watch that, see if it strengthens next scan. Not on the ground right now, according to radar. But like I said, doesn't matter what radar says here because there's an observed warning. So you need to be seeking shelter regardless of what the radar tells you. I think some people could get distracted in that too. You know, if you're a trained spotter, you know how to read radar. You're in a tornado warning, you go read radar and it doesn't look bad. You're probably like, I'm not seeking shelter. It shouldn't be like that. When you're in a tornado warning, you're in a warning. Seek shelter. It doesn't matter what you think it looks like. You're in a warning. Let me go see this really quick. Okay. That's tightened up significantly. We're back up to near 100 mile an hour rotation. That is tightened up significantly again. If that stays there, we could see another PDS. That is if it doesn't disappear next scan like that. So that's good news. Hopefully we don't see that again on the next frame. I mean, that strengthened, like, that was a pretty good strengthen, man. It went from quite disorganized to strong, now back to disorganized. So thankfully that is falling apart again. This is what I'm really worried about. It's looking worse and worse for structure-wise. I mean, this is what you look for when you see a big tornado. This is its early stages. You have your look at it, forward flank downdraft, clear slot, inflow, outflow. Your RFD, your forward flank downdraft here, and then your RFD would be around this area. I'm telling you, that's what you look for. Let me see if I can show you this actually. See this? Look at this. Look at this. Same ordeal. See that? Look at that. Same ordeal earlier today. You had that same look, forward flank downdraft, clear slot, RFD, and then your forward flank downdraft there as well. And watch what happened over time. There's your hook. There's your tornado. There's your strong tornado. There's your violent tornado. And then it begins to weaken. So that's exactly how you see tornadoes. And look at that. See if that becomes a hook soon. So hopefully that continues to die off. I don't know why on one frame it just decided to strengthen like that. That was quite worrying. Kind of scared me seeing it strengthen like that. I thought maybe we'd have another tornado on the ground there. And look, here comes the couplet. Look at that. Here comes the couplet. Here comes the little hook echo. It is gonna try to produce again. Or not actually again, because this one, you know, there are two different cells. Well, according to the National Weather Service, again, because they did say that there was 2 tornadoes, if I read that. Well, shoot, where'd it go? I saw it before. Maybe they changed it on me. Okay, there, now it says another developing tornado, so that one wasn't confirmed. So the confirmed tornado was the one that already lifted. And then this one, which is still developing down here, according to them, never touched down. So this was the one that was on the ground. Reason for them confirming it. And this one's I'd be shocked if that doesn't touch down 10 minutes from now. Give that storm 10 minutes and it will probably have one on the ground. Let's see here. Give me just a second. Let's see. I can't spell. Okay, so like I said, that northern one is beginning to weaken now. Okay, let me quickly check the environment ahead of this. Yeah, very favorable. Very favorable. It gets a bit less favorable as it goes into north central Arkansas near Berryville, this area. Ooh. Ooh. Hold on. But where it's heading right now, it's very favorable. Okay, this doesn't seem to have dropped a tornado just yet, which is good. But it's tried multiple times already. Okay, let's go back over to our Tulsa radar site. What about, we have so many radar sites here. I think the best one is probably going to still be Tulsa's. Yeah, Tulsa's radar site's still the best for a little longer here. Check Dallas cells. Yeah, really quick, sure. Whilst that storm's cycling, you're good. There are just a lot of some lightning and a lot of heavy rain. This is why they confirmed the. This is why we have a confirmed warning in place here. Train spotters observed a tornado crossing Highway 16 with debris in the air. That was at 5:08 p.m. 11 minutes ago. Now I believe that has lifted. Ooh, this thing could produce a good tornado. It doesn't have the best couplet, but it could produce a tornado. So make sure you're seeking shelter in Stony Point, Brushy, Greasy, and Cherry Tree, Oklahoma. Mini supercell that could easily produce a tornado right at my cursor as it moves northeastward. I'm really surprised that this thing hasn't already dropped. There's your confirmation of a confirmed tornado warning continuing here. Still for the same storm though. As in the one that is occluding up here. So this is the one that's observed. This one down here is a developing tornado. We'll see. I mean, that inflow is just, it's not increasing right now. You can already see the hook. Look at that. You can already see the hook echo right there. You can see the base of the supercell. Just that inflow is not increasing. which is very interesting. Well, we'll continue to watch that. That's definitely our most concerning storm at the moment. Let's see. Okay. Whoa, wait, hold on. Interesting signature there. I think that's hail. Radar gives us about an 80% chance of a tornado, but radar's wrong often, so I personally think that might be some small hail falling there. I doubt that's a tornado. Back to our Fort Smith, Arkansas radar site. This could have very easily produced a weak tornado that's just not picked up by radar. Because remember, in order for us to see a tornado on radar, the debris has to already be lofted pretty high up. So that's why, you know, we have unwarned tornadoes or tornadoes that aren't always confirmed, but later on they go and survey it and find out a tornado did occur. Because in this case, if a tornado touches down, it has to lift debris 2,000 feet up in the air in order for radar to scan it. But thanks to this cold front pushing through, this storm's not going to have much potential in about 5-10 minutes. So if it's going to produce something, it's going to have to produce it quickly. I'm actually shocked this is not increased rapidly in rotation. That is a really good sign because that means the environment must not be, you know, really, really perfect or very favorable. Something's happened here. Uh-oh. Are we really about to have a repeat? Nah, that's crazy. Look back here. Where is it? Where is it? Yeah, yep, remember that rain shower that went in the inflow there? Look at that. Rain shower in the inflow again. I think this is in a bit of a worse environment in terms of instability, but it's still in generally the same environment. You know, it might be in a slightly worse environment, but it's right around where the other tornado's environment was. Okay. Let me go further back out here. Actually, I want to go back to the Fort Smith. Yeah, no spin-up tornadoes along this line yet, which is good news. Hopefully that continues to be the case. Again, I would not be shocked if they go and survey this area and find out a weak tornado touchdown at some point in this Supercell's lifespan. I would not be surprised whatsoever. Okay, alright. Now I gotta figure out which radar site's closest here. 65 miles. 98 miles. 53 miles. So the Fort Smith, Arkansas radar site's the closest. But it doesn't really have the best data. It has quite corrupted data. Which is why I keep using Tulsa's. Just make sure you are in your safe spot. Please be in your safe spot if you're downstream of this this tornado warned storm here. Cave Springs, Elm Springs, this town here, Johnson, you guys all need to be seeking shelter. Everyone in the tornado warning needs to be seeking shelter, but that's, you know, if we do see a tornado out of this storm, it's going to be heading right in that direction. It's going to be heading right towards Elm Springs. And then eventually near Bethel Heights and Lowell, I guess is how you would pronounce that. It is weakening. I mean, that velocity couplet is not ramping up. Let's see. Yeah, that's corruption. Oh, hold on. I want to go back to Tulsa's radar site really quick. Yeah, this was most likely hail. See how your CC drop moves from here to here? That's not what a tornado would do. At least with this storm's motion. If it was a tornado, your CC drop would go from here to generally here. And watch. It goes south. And then it's gone. So that was not a debris signature, at least on radar. Alright, I'm gonna go look at this really quick here. Go see what this shows. I think our peak tornado time is still upon us here. There's a chance our peak tornado time was like 5 o'clock, 4:30 to 5 p.m. Eastern. But there's also a chance that it's later tonight. That's what some models are showing here. Peak tornado threat starts at 7. Which I think this model has really shown that for all of this morning. It's really shown about 7 o'clock for that peak threat. Also, I would just like to quickly acknowledge this. The 12Z HRRR model run did pretty good with this storm. The location was pretty dang correct right there. So HRRR had a tornadic storm in this area at 7 p.m. It was off on the timing. HRRR is off on timing often, but the location and even the intensity and the look of the storm was pretty well nailed there by the 12Z HRRR. But again, the timing was like a whole hour off. Did better than what the newest 21Z did. Wow. Well, it's gone outflow dominant. For now, it's gone outflow dominant. You can see the band here that indicates it's going outflow dominant, but you still have that tornadic potential with it. You can see it right in here. But it did actually go more outflow dominant with that cell merge, so that's great news. We're going to go back down to Fort Smith's radar site again. Still a broad area rotation near Greasy in Oklahoma with this supercell. Both of our tornado warnings expire in about 16 minutes. We'll see if any of them get extended here. Okay. Back to Tulsa's radar site here. Well, there you go. Back to a normal tornado warning. So we might have actually been spared here by that outflow dominant storm there. I mean, look at it. You could tell it made a chance. It had a chance there. It made a run for producing a tornado. You can see that hook came out here, started to rotate, tried to produce a tornado. It got hit by that cell merge, and now it's outflow dominant. So if it didn't have that cell merge, it probably would have been very close to producing a tornado. But instead, that cell merge got in its way and hopefully destroyed that chance of a tornado. Let's see here. So like I said, we're down to just 2 normal tornado warnings. Hopefully, hopefully we can get rid of those tornado warnings. Let's see. Anything interesting in what time frame? What time frame we talking about? Where was our other PDS warning at? Our other PDS warning was up here near north of Tulsa, right? Yeah. Jeez. All right. Well, hopefully we keep seeing this look here. See all these prefrontal storms going into the line. That's most likely really good news. I say most likely because there's a chance that could help tornado development, but it should decrease tornadic development with storms. Still good rotation on this storm here in Stillwell. It's just not really able to produce a tornado, at least according to radar. All right, let me go back over here. I'm going to go to this here. There we go. So, like I said, 2 tornado warnings remain. Neither of them really look the most impressive. They both have okay velocity signatures, but they just don't look the best. So we're gonna wait for the actually mesoanalysis already came in here. Okay, there we go. So yeah, our newest mesoanalysis did come in here. And it still shows a very favorable environment out in front of these storms here. Especially in this area. So that's where we're going to be watching the closest for a tornado threat over the next 2 hours or so. The reason why I don't think the HRRR is going to be correct here about a 7 o'clock peak or 8 o'clock peak is because of the timing here. These storms are already into northwestern Arkansas, and HRRR did not have that until 8 p.m. tonight. So these storms are already here a whole 2.5 hours early. So we'll just continue to watch it closely. Once again, just watching. Okay. Linktree is always in the description, but you have pretty much any other social I use. You have Discord, you have Twitter /X, and you have YouTube. That's what Linktree is, buddy. It has all those. That's an old scan. I already knew that right away. I'm going to wait for the 22ZH triple R to come in here. See what that has. Okay. So just make sure you're in your safe spot if you're in these tornado warnings. Thankfully, this one's outflow dominant right now, but it still has that look. It still has the look. As long as it keeps that look, I'm still going to be watching it closely. Like I said, it does not take much for a storm like this to just pop out a hook echo in like 10 minutes. So that's why we're going to be watching it. I talked about it before with it trying to ramp up in velocities, and it's going to try again in this perfect radar hole. Perfect radar hole. This is going to be embedded in the line in like 5 minutes, and it probably won't have another opportunity. Unless it does something surprising where the line hits the supercell and can boost its updraft and promote tornado genesis, I don't think we'll be looking at it still well again tonight. So the main cell I'm concerned about is just to the north and west of Springdale, Arkansas, going up near Bentonville and Rogers, Arkansas, eventually going to make its way up towards Eureka Springs in about an hour or so. That's going to be the storm that we most likely watch for however much longer we are live. So I appreciate you guys tuning in. If you didn't already, make sure you hit that like button. This is, of course, a different stream. So if you hit the like button on today's earlier live stream, it wouldn't have counted for this one. So make sure you've hit that like button. Hopefully you found this coverage somewhat useful. I do want to actually go to this storm now. It's, of course, in a radar hole, but I was watching this before. It is a Tor possible severe now. That also should be in a very favorable environment. Here comes a new tornado warning. We know it's not for this storm because we're looking right at it, so it's probably an expansion of our northern tornado warning. Yeah, this is in a ridiculously favorable environment. If it can stay discreet like that, it could be a big issue. Beep. Oh, not yet? Okay. Come on. There you go.
Tornado warning for Central Benton County in northwestern Arkansas, North Central Washington County in northwestern Arkansas, Benton, and Washington County in Arkansas.
Like I said, as long as it keeps that look, it's going to be able to sustain tornadic status. Whether or not it produces a tornado or not, it's going to depend on how tight that velocity couplet is. But as long as it has that look, and the National Weather Service knows it too, where it can easily pull a hook echo out, if it gets a bit more of south-southwesterly winds there, they're going to keep a tornado warning on it. So that's your expansion of that tornado warning. That now includes Rogers, Bentonville, Lowell, Cave Springs, Centerton, Garfield, Pea Ridge, all inside that new tornado warning. It does look like it's going more west of Eureka Springs, Arkansas. It looks like it's going more like this, sharper to the north and east than what I thought. But it's still going to be near Eureka Springs in about an hour. I am worried about this storm due to the environment it has. The environment it has is definitely high end, the best environment we have out there today. We talked about it for all of our live stream earlier this morning and afternoon. how southeast Oklahoma had the best ingredients, but no storms would probably get there until near 7, 8 o'clock. But it's only 5:40 p.m. We do have a storm there, so very curious to see if it can rotate enough to try and produce a tornado or not. CAPE is convecutive available potential energy. Basically, the amount of food that is in front, or the amount of food for storms in a given area. The more CAPE you have, the better. Anything greater than 1,000 CAPE is favorable for severe weather. Let me go ahead and mute this. Eureka Springs? Yeah, I'm not gonna remember that. Eureka Springs. Yeah, I still don't see this rotating anymore, so they'll let that expire in 3 minutes. And this one will expire in 3 minutes, but we still will be left with one tornado warning here. Ah, crap. Never mind. They went ahead and expanded that. Interesting. So they do think that line is capable of producing a tornado here. And there you go.
Tornado warning for western Washington County in northwestern Arkansas, southern Adair County in northeastern Oklahoma, Washington County in Arkansas, Adair County in Oklahoma.
What's the CAPE? So here's your CAPE values. You can see this very large area of 2,000 instability. So you have a very large area of 1,000 to 2,000 instability in this general vicinity here. And that's where our primary threat is. You can see these storms are going into that favorable environment, as well as this discrete storm is in it already. Yeah, but I don't think you'd want a violent tornado, Catman. I don't know if you were here for the strong to violent tornado earlier. But I definitely would not want to see a violent tornado. Doesn't matter where I am. I don't want to be in the presence of a violent tornado. Let's see here. I really don't see much with this one in Stillwell. I really don't. They have it tornado warned just in case it tries to ramp up again. Or if that line merge with it will increase the tornado threat. But right now, I mean, it's just low. It seems low. Okay. Yeah, those velocities are increasing in Cave Springs, northwestern Arkansas, but still, we're far from the radar site, so it's not like I could do much analysis on that. It still has a pretty good look, but it's losing it. You can still see it, but you can tell that it's moving more. The orientation of the supercell is looking more northeast to southwest now. So that might not favor as high of tornado potential. still, like I said, we're going to watch it closely. Make sure you're in your safe spot there. That tornado warning is probably near, I'd imagine near 300,000 people in that. 265,000 people inside that tornado warning. And here comes a new one. I bet that's the southern one.
Tornado warning for southeastern McCurtain County in southeastern Oklahoma, northeastern Red River County in northeastern Texas, McCurtain County in Oklahoma.
Knew it.
Red River County in Texas.
Let's see. We're not going to be able to really look at that one because it's in such a radar hole. Yeah, look at that. So you could still see that area of rotation in the supercell shape there. Wow. So that might look a little familiar to some people. I'm currently researching exactly what the rating was, but I'm pretty sure this area was hit by an EF4 tornado exactly 2 years ago today. I'm 99% sure we had an EF4 tornado 2 years ago today in Idabel, Oklahoma. I don't think it's going to end up being the a repeat, though. Because the storm's obviously already moving out of Idabel, thankfully. But this could still quite easily drop a tornado as it moves up to the north near Broken Bow. Such a familiar area. I've tracked so many tornadoes in this region. So many strong tornadoes in that area. This storm's, look at this. It actually looks impressive again. I can't believe it. It looks impressive east of Stillwell, Oklahoma again. See if a hook can pop out there as it goes towards Evansville, Arkansas in the next 10 minutes. Still some rotation near Bentonville, Arkansas. But that one in Idabel is probably the most intense supercell right now. Let me go here again. So just make sure you're in your safe spot there in Idabel, Oklahoma. We could easily see a tornado there. And if we do see a tornado, it's going to have to be reported from the general public. Or from chasers, or, you know, it's going to have to be from human eyes. Human eyes or cameras are going to have to see it. Because radar will not help here. Unless it is a violent tornado, radar will not help. Let me look back out here. Yeah, definitely just watching these storms. I wish we had better radar coverage on them, but any of them could drop a tornado at any moment. If I had to bet on which one has the best chance of producing a tornado, it'd easily be the one in Idabel. I'm going to open a fourth radar site here. You're still in the enhanced risk because they updated it 3.5 hours ago. Or is that 2.5? 2.5 hours ago. 2.5 hours ago. Can't do math. So you can see that pretty strong area of rotation in Idabel, Oklahoma. That's what warranted a tornado warning from the National Weather Service out there. I believe this is Shreveport's jurisdiction. Yes, it is Shreveport's jurisdiction. It indeed is. So we're going to continue to monitor that scan by scan. Ooh. Um, hmm. I'm pretty sure that's a hail spike, but we are getting better velocity signatures now, northwest of Rogers, Arkansas. It's so difficult to tell exactly what's happening here. I don't think that's a debris signature because the ZDR is too high. And there it goes anyways. It's gone now, so that's good. But that velocity signature is a bit concerning. The only one we can actually see with the radar is a Stillwell one, but that's going to move off to the northeast and we'll eventually not be able to see that either. Yeah, so you can see that area of rotation from the Tulsa, from the Fort Smith, from the Springfield, and from partially the Tulsa radar site. So it's definitely rotating. This one going into Evansville still didn't form a hook, which is good news. It keeps having that classic supercell shape to it, but the hook just never gets going. I mean, look at that. That is a classic bean right there. That's a big bean, but it's a classic bean. Like, watch the ZDR arc. See that? Very classic bean. So that's the Idabel, Oklahoma one. This is the Rogers, Arkansas supercell. And then we also have the one in Dutch Mills, Arkansas. Looks like that hook might be trying to push out here thanks to that cell merge. Bit of better rotation there. But it's hard to tell. Radar sites are giving two different opinions on that. So we'll see. Just going to continue to monitor it closely. All right, let's go back to... Oh, yeah, still... It looks really good. It does look really good, but the rotation on your Fort Smith radar site isn't there, so... I don't know. It could drop a tornado soon, though. I wish we had a radar site out there in Idabel, Oklahoma. Let me see here. Definitely hit criteria for tornado outbreak today. Not even close, really. By the time all the surveys are done, we're definitely going to have a lot more tornadoes confirmed. We had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I believe we've had 8 tornadoes now. I believe we're right around 8 tornadoes that have occurred. Dallas is officially out of the tornado watch. Let me get the Shreveport radar site and look at this one. Tor possible as well. So these two are probably going to become issues here. They already are issues. We'll see what they end up doing over the next hour or so. They are in the most prime environment, so they both of them have the best chance to produce tornadoes that we've seen today. Whether or not they do it, we'll see. They're in the best environment we've had all day. All right, let's go back up to our Dutch Mills one. Is this from the... Okay, this is from the Tulsa radar site. This is from the Fort Smith radar site. Couplets increasing on your Fort Smith radar site there. We'll see. It's looking better every scan. Ooh. Uh-oh. We probably have a tornado on the ground. Spectrum width, can you confirm? Partially. That is possibly a tornado south of Little Flock in northwestern Arkansas. Give it another scan, because it could simply be a bit of hail, could be a bit of interference, but that is a probable debris signature at the moment. Which, if it is, let's go confirm from other radar sites. We have a lot of other radar sites here. Okay, this one doesn't have it because it is the one in Tulsa, so it's really freaking far. What about the... That is a tornado. That is a tornado. That's a tornado. That is definitely a tornado. And we can confirm that with the Fort Smith radar site as well. So we do indeed have a tornado ongoing now in and around Little Flock, Arkansas. And unfortunately, this is probably a pretty strong tornado already. Considering that we're looking higher up in the atmosphere, there's probably a strong tornado that could be occurring right here. Let me go ahead and quickly do this. I actually, I'm gonna quickly do this. Give me just a moment. Wow. We should have the confirmation here very soon from the National Weather Service. I was really close. Really close. I called out this area right here, and the tornado actually occurred a couple miles north. So, strong tornado ongoing there, and here comes a new warning, and this one could be PDS. Unless it's for a different storm. Okay, it is. It's for the Fayetteville one. Ooh. Ooh, I know like that. I do not like that. You know how quickly that can rapidly strengthen there? That can quickly
Tornado warning
form a
for
tornado.
South Central Benton County in northwestern
Ooh,
Arkansas,
big one!
Central Washington County in northwestern Arkansas, Benton,
Wow.
and Washington County in Arkansas.
Got another big tornado here. We got a bit lucky. Unfortunately, there's still a lot of houses here, which sucks, but it's not in downtown Springdale. It's in Little Flock, which is a couple miles north of Springdale. So it is barely outside of the downtown metropolitan area. But regardless, it is still impacting a lot of lives. There's a large tornado ongoing now. And you can confirm that from the Tulsa radar site now. And that is now a confirmed warning. And here comes a new warning.
Tornado warning for West Central Bowie County in northeastern Texas,
I thought
East
that was going to be
Central Franklin
Texas.
County in northeastern
Yep.
Texas,
Not
northwestern
shocked.
Morris County in northeastern Texas, southeastern Red River County in northeastern Texas, northern Titus County in northeastern Texas, Bowie, Franklin, Morris, Red River, and Titus County in Texas.
Welcome to the peak activity. 5 tornado warnings with potentially, I mean, we could potentially have 1 or more strong tornadoes ongoing here. It's just going to be too difficult to tell from radar coverage. Oh my goodness, that is going to tighten up so fast. I hope I'm dead wrong like I was with the other one, but that does not look good. Give me the Shreveport radar site. Yeah, the one in Idabel could have already produced a tornado. And this one in Winfield already looks pretty strong as well. But they're far from the radar sites, so we could simply just not be able to see them from the radar sites here. I'm extremely worried about that one going towards Fayetteville and Springdale. Fast-moving, semi-discrete supercell, not a good sign. Still a very large tornado over Plea Ridge here. Gracious day. Wow. That is crazy. Give me just a second. Misspelled, did it? Alright, still likely a large tornado ongoing here. South of Plea Ridge. Make sure you are in your safe spot. All 3 of our radar sites indicate that that is still a strong tornado ongoing. The closest radar site is now the Springfield radar site. And we have a tornado on the ground. Told ya! Told ya! I told you that one was probably on the ground in Idabel, didn't I? I told you. That is now a confirmed tornado going towards Broken Bow in southeastern Oklahoma. I'm telling you, these radar sites are far, so they can sneak right under. Weather spotters have confirmed a tornado. And I wouldn't be shocked if we have one that's closely about to follow this path going towards Fayetteville and Springdale. Let's see here. Okay, that's likely debris fallout now approaching Plea Ridge. Very strong tornado just hit Plea Ridge. See if we got a scan any time soon here. 255. Okay, that would be... Dang it, not the scan I want. So, Reed's possibly on a wedge tornado. Where is bro at? Let me hear what he said there. Oh, big vortice right there. That looks like it's about to be a tornado. Let me go back over here. I want to go look at that on radar. What the heck? Do we have a debris signature on that? We don't. We could have a massive tornado going through Broken Bow right now, and I can't see a thing on radar. Let's see. Now, it could be a big tornado right there, going right for Broken Bow. I want to go back, see if that was actually a vortice that Reed had right there. I don't think it was. I don't think that was a vortice. I had to go back in the stream and see the evolution of that. Holy cow. That one in Broken Bow could be a big tornado, I'm telling you. Let's see. Go back to the Springdale radar site. Hold on. Can I look at this again? Okay. Yeah, that's lifted in Pea Ridge. That is lifted in Pea Ridge in northwestern Arkansas. Tulsa's good. Yep, you are out of the woods. Jeez. I really wish we had a radar site down here. Okay, we do have a confirmation of a large tornado on the ground in Little Flock, Arkansas. That would be this one, right? Yes. Yeah, we have a picture of it. So we did indeed have a tornado there, which is no shocker at all. I think we all already knew that from radar. Okay, let me go here. Weather spotters have confirmed a tornado. A tornado was located near Broken Bow. Let's hope we don't have a wedge tornado here, but radar definitely doesn't indicate towards that. Just we Twimo said that it could be a wedge. Then again, Weed Twimmer would call the smallest tornado a wedge, so don't know why I took that seriously this time. I mean, this one in Fayetteville might not do it. I mean, look at the it it has a cell merge. It had a cell merge, and that might actually get rid of it. In terms of the tornado threat, it might decrease that tornado threat. Graciously, I can't English. Okay, Fort Smith radar site again. Yeah, we're gonna keep this one on the Broken Bow storm now. Tulsa radar site, we honestly could close. I'm going to keep it open just in case, though, for now at least. Springfield, Missouri, that's, of course, going to go on our leftover debris signature here. We're now back. Oh, nope, my bad. Actually, we're still at confirmed because of the Broken Bow storm. That's still some debris fallout there in Pea Ridge, so that was indeed a strong tornado. I need the Fort Smith radar site. There we go. All right. We're down to one confirmed warning, which is the Broken Bow, tornado warning in Texas, and then the tornado warning in Fayetteville. Before this ramps up again, I'm going to take a very quick 1 to maybe 2 minute break. I will be right back. We're still at a confirmed warning. I will be right back. Alrighty. I am back. Oh, actually, let me quickly go change something. I'm gonna go get me a bottle of water. I don't know how long I'm gonna be here. Now I'm back. I don't know how long I'm gonna be here, so I got me a 4th bottle of water. Alrighty. That's the one in Texas there, southwest of Wilkinson, Texas. Looks like they are continuing the broken bow warning without an observed tag, which is great news. Let's see. Well, we can't really see that one in Fayetteville now. Well, actually, we should be able to. Yeah, there we go. That's gotten very outflow dominant, so that's really, really good. Hey, I don't want to miss anything, Caleb. I don't really know our most concerning storm now. I'd say probably the Fayetteville one's probably dying out at the moment. I just noticed this one out here in what is that, like Pryatt or so? Northeast of Valley Springs, Arkansas. We'll keep an eye on that, see if it does anything, but I think the one in Broken Bow is probably our most concerning one now. Alright, let's see here. Do this one. We're currently in the peak activity, so I'd say we're about to start decreasing on the tornado threat. We're about to start going down on the tornado threat. Probably after this next cycle of warnings here, which will be in 2 minutes. 2 minutes, we'll be down to 3 normal warnings. Okay. I'm just looking through everything here. So we're going to continue to monitor this. I do think the one in Fayetteville and Springdale is now significantly... It has a significantly less chance of producing a tornado now, which is great news. We had the potential for 2 very strong tornadoes, and they just did not produce. Well, not... I gotta take that back. It did produce. It took a while, but it did produce. This one here, I thought it was going to produce a strong tornado near Elm Spring, and it actually didn't. And it took a while, but it eventually did produce a strong tornado over Little Flock. So far, only one storm that could have been a bad storm we've escaped from, and that's this one here in Springdale. This has had a potential for a long time. I mean, this thing came from east central Oklahoma, and it's going up to northwestern Arkansas now. Alright, I am 90% sure we are not at a confirmed warning anymore, so I'm just going to go double check. And we are no longer at a confirmed warning. Let's see here. I think this one in Diamond City's quite an issue there. Pretty classic Supercell moving up to the northeast. So keep an eye on that. I'd be a little surprised if we don't get a warning there. Go back to this radar site. Yeah. Yeah, that is pretty strong. So prepare for a tornado warning to come through shortly. Out there in Diamond City, Peel, Lead Hill, South Lead Hill, I believe that is. Zinc. That scared me. I don't think that's a debris signature, but it indeed did scare me. I got fooled. That's northwest of Piatt, Arkansas. Hold on, let me do this again. Broken Bow still looks really good. That's still a really good Supercell. Let's go to Shreveport. There we go. I can't tell what's happening with this storm, but we'll still keep an eye on it. And we've had quite the active 2-hour live stream here, haven't we? Very active 2-hour live stream. Wow. Hopefully that does not continue. Tornado ingredients have gone down significantly. So that's good. Really our main tornado ingredients are nowhere near this area now. We're going to be looking in this area for our greatest tornado threat now. So that's where we're going to be watching. More north, the environment's actually gotten less favorable. Instability is decreasing. I don't believe that's going to be tornado warned for much longer. It goes for 26 more minutes, though, so it will be, but it doesn't look tornadic, so we'll still keep an eye on that. But the tornado threat in northwestern Arkansas, southwestern Missouri, eastern Oklahoma has gone down very rapidly. Now, still in this area, that's going to be our main area to watch. That will be our main area to watch. All right, where's Bentonville here? Oh, yeah, we already know that. That's where the strong tornado was. I keep getting reports from that area. I keep getting more and more reports. Apparently, a lot of chasers saw that one in northwestern Arkansas. So that's where our main tornado threat will be over the next 3 hours or so. I'm just waiting to get a jump scare on this storm strengthening. Because it's discreet. It's all by itself. It's in the most favorable environment still. I'm just waiting for it to do something. And it's going to be in this favorable environment for a long time. It really, the best environment doesn't end until after Fort Smith. Like, this whole area is still very, very favorable. I should do this entire area here. It's very favorable for all hazards. Let's see. They did go toward possible for this storm west of Liberty City, Texas for that tiny little couplet there. tiniest red and green. Still kind of surprised we haven't seen a tornado warning here in Lead Hill. Go to Springfield again. We'll keep watching that. I'm honestly a bit surprised we haven't seen a tornado warning come out in this area. Let's see. We're just going to stay on the Fort Smith radar site for a bit. We're just going to stay with this storm. Wait, before I stay on this storm, let me look at the Shreveport radar site. That's still pretty good too. So Wilkinson, Texas, and Broken Bow, Oklahoma. Those are the two storms I'm watching the closest now. Welcome, Legacy, to the stream. Glad to see you in here. Okay. Let's see here. We're just going to keep watching this closely. I don't want to switch through all the radar sites because I'm honestly getting myself sick. I've been switching through so many radar sites today. Because we've had radar dead zones, so you're looking at 4 different radar sites. And yeah, just briefly, let's go talk about the tropics here, because since I was last live, we actually did get tropical storm watches for portions of the U.S. Let me go ahead and flop all this on for you. So we now have, of course, as you should know, we have Tropical Storm Raphael out here south of Jamaica. That will become a hurricane tomorrow morning, or tomorrow afternoon, rather, and then make landfall Wednesday afternoon in Cuba. Is probably a mid-tier Category 2 hurricane before wind shear eventually gets to it as it passes to the southwest of Key West, Florida, where there's currently a tropical storm watch that is in place. And that will be, and then it will continue to move westward, northwestward in the Gulf of Mexico, where hopefully it will begin to die out in the Gulf of Mexico and actually not be much of a threat for the United States. But Key West is going to be the main area to watch in terms of impacts for the U.S. And you want to know something crazy? If you go right ahead and look at the live streams on this channel, go to the live tab here and you go back to, let's see, about 11 days ago. 11 days ago, there was a thumbnail there that said tropical storm possible from October 30th to November 5th. If you look at the date, it is November 4th, and we have a tropical storm. So, nailed it over a week and a half in advance. I nailed that. Which that was pretty easy to nail because the CPC had it, so they nailed it too. And it's exactly where we thought it would be too. Just gonna go right through this area again. Ooh. That's looking better. That is indeed looking better. Oh my goodness, it does, Haley. Wow. So that has probably set it for the last who knows how long. For all the live streams today. That's crazy. Wow. Classic TRG moment right there. That is crazy. Shh. Don't say anything, Caleb. Y'all didn't see that. The data's been correct the whole time. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. Wouldn't be too shocked to see a tornado warning come in here for this area here near Clayton, Oklahoma. We've got a little area of rotation here moving up to the north and east. So we'll keep an eye on that area. That is a tornado possible severe, I'm pretty sure. Oh, it's not tornado possible, actually. So a little surprise there. I thought it was tornado possible. We got a little couplet there. So there's still a few areas. I'm very, very surprised we never got a tornado warning for this one in Lead Hill. That one I'm really surprised about, because it was rotating really well for like a solid 15 minutes. Just checking everything there on all these storms. One in Fayetteville is still outflow dominant, so that's good news. New tornado watch was just issued. That's going to be for the southern side of our risk for severe weather. You can see that there. That's going to include Nashville, southwestern Arkansas, Texarkana, New Boston, those areas. Longview, Texas, in that as well. What's the probabilities on these watches? You know, I never actually checked that. Okay, that's a high, and this one is a moderate. Okay. So lower probabilities further south here. We're going to continue to stream here. Keep an eye on these storms for a little longer as they move off to the northeast. See if they can produce tornadoes or not. We had at least 2, maybe even 3 big tornadoes today. That one in near Pea Ridge and Little Flock, that was a big tornado. That was definitely a big tornado. Didn't look to be a wedge, but it was a very large stovepipe. Really large. Yeah, good news is I'm looking through our hurricane models right now. And so far, I don't see a single hurricane model that keeps Raphael intact until it hits the mainland U.S. Every single one of these model runs weaken Raphael before it hits Louisiana or Mississippi. Every last one of them. I've got one more model run. Every single model run weakens it before it hits Louisiana. Some have it as a very weak tropical storm. The strongest one is a very weak tropical storm, but the majority have just disorganized area of low pressure with some rain showers. We're 1 away from our like goal of 50 likes, so if you haven't already, hit that like button. It's greatly appreciated. Still watching that area of rotation here. South of Clayton as that's moving off to the northeast. Let's see if that's any better. Nope. Still on a weakening trend here. And this is all outflow dominant. I mean, look at that. You can still see some good rotation there west of Peel in north central Arkansas. Let's go back to Shreveport again. I know I'm switching all over the place, but I'm just trying to find a single storm that looks really strong and worth just staying on, which I can't find a single one. I can't find a single one at all. I think the one out there in Broken Bow has actually weakened significantly. It has. This one is still in Finley. It's on a strengthening trend. Little area of rotation there. And I want to go to the Shreveport radar site. Hold on, I'll come back to that one. Okay, I don't see that. We'll continue to monitor that, but it could continue to die out. Okay, back to the Springfield one. I wanted to look at this a little closer. Yeah. Just little areas of rotation. Not really much there. We'll lose, let's see, 2 tornado warnings. That's the Fayetteville one and the one in Texas in 13 minutes. That is if they're not extended. Are you kidding me? Nah, that's crazy. Literally just got extended right in front of my eyes.
Tornado warning for southeastern McCurtain County in southeastern Oklahoma, northwestern Bowie County in northeastern Texas, southeastern Red River County in northeastern Texas, McCurtain County in Oklahoma, Bowie, and Red River County in Texas.
I think that one has the best chance of producing a tornado. So that's going to be the one I watch the most. That's going to go just to the south and east of Idabel, Oklahoma. So keep an eye on that. Keep a very close eye on that storm. I think we're going to stay with this one for a little while. Oh, are you kidding me? Here comes another one. Another freaking warning. Haha! Called it! Called that one. There you go.
Tornado warning for central Pushmataha County in southeastern Oklahoma.
Whoa!
Pushmataha County in Oklahoma.
It's a handful there, isn't it? Back up to 5 tornado warnings, so this is our peak. Most likely we're gonna start decreasing in tornadic activity after this this little burst of activity we're getting. I'm just gonna stay with this one because I personally believe it could drop at any moment, so we're gonna watch that closely with our radar scans here. I'll go back over there. The next thing we'll be talking about is going to be the tropics. That will be probably a briefing Wednesday. Probably Wednesday after the hurricane leaves Cuba. And we'll talk about its potential impacts for the U.S. And then we might have a very small severe threat Friday in Texas, Arkansas, Louisiana, and Oklahoma. Very minimal tornado threat. A couple smaller end tornado threats could be possible this upcoming weekend into early next week. And then we'll be dealing with another potentially widespread severe weather event as we go into next Wednesday, November 13th. Not this upcoming Wednesday, next Wednesday. And not in 2 days either. So we got to get through this Wednesday, and then the next Wednesday is our severe threat. which I don't think there's a lot of confidence in that. Oh, actually, there is. There is actually quite a bit of confidence in the GFS ensembles. So we're definitely going to have to monitor that one closely. That could be our next threat for severe weather. We'll see how that progresses over the next couple weeks. I want to go back over here. Oh, and then at the end of the GFS run, it's got a high in Cat 4 in the Caribbean. Of course it does. Why wouldn't it? That's the GFS for you. Man, the end of this GFS run is kind of wild. Look at this. The end of the GFS run in Fantasyland. It has a hurricane here. Big trough swings in. Big trough. Very significant. And then has a Category 4 hurricane in the Caribbean, too. There's that's what the end of your GFS looks like. That's what we call Fantasyland. Alright, let's go back up here. Alrighty, that's 4 tornado warnings. That's the fullest I've seen it in probably about almost an hour. Oh no, it won't happen, Haley. Not in that exact scenario. There's still a chance for a tropical storm as we go into the middle of November in the Caribbean. But as for intensity and the track, no one knows. I'll close out all this to save my computer from spazzing out. Okay, let's go back to, well, there you go. There's your tornado warning gone now in Springdale, so that's great news. We finally lost that. We're back down to 4 warnings, and I think we're going to lose another one here shortly. That looks to have fallen apart a lot, so hopefully that continues to weaken. This one doesn't look impressive either, so personally, I'm really only watching this singular storm here. That's the only one I really feel is could produce a tornado soon. I'll look here. Tomorrow, I don't see much in Louisiana for that tornado threat. Same goes for Wisconsin tomorrow. If I had a bet on a better chance for tornadoes, it would definitely be in Wisconsin, right where that low pressure is located. Definitely see some mini supercells tomorrow spin up a mini tornado or two towards 3 p.m. time frame tomorrow. Let's see. Still a few little areas of rotation out here that could get warned eventually, but none of them look that notable at the exact moment. So we're just going to watch this one storm. That's what I'm watching right now. With this line, I don't see much happening in Louisiana, personally. It looks very messy, very weak. I highly doubt we'll see anything. But I wouldn't fully rule it out towards the, let's see, that's 1:11. I wouldn't fully rule it out about 11 a.m. Central. 11 a.m. Central. Let's see, where is there tornado risk tomorrow? Yeah, like on the northwest side of that, right in here. I do think we could see a spin up tornado right in here tomorrow around 11 noon tomorrow. And then up here in Wisconsin, more towards the northern side of this, I think we could see a tornado as well. Maybe a little more west also. But very minimal severe weather, not something that's going to be worth covering. Unless it overperforms, which is possible. It is 2024. All right, we'll see how many warnings we're left with here in 15-ish minutes or so. The longest warning we have, I think, is going to be this one for 33 more minutes. Everything else, I believe, is for 18. Yeah, 18. Oh, 3. So these two are for 18. This one's for 3, and this one is for 33. As long as these two keep weakening, I think we're going to be nearing the end of this prime tornado threat. We're already going down with the tornado threat. It's really just this one stubborn storm, in my opinion, that's hanging on still. We'll definitely be live to see the new HRRR, see what that has for tonight. And I'll show you guys that forecast as well from the HRRR model. Just going around on Twitter looking for some damage reports. We are getting some damage reports. Thankfully, they're not too significant at the moment. Another fun fact, Tropical Storm Raphael has not formed in the Atlantic in the last 12 years. So this is the first time they've used the name Raphael in 12 years. And we actually got to see it form. I only have one bottle of water left. I finished the main 3 that I had this morning. I'm still good, Haley. If Caleb starts to forget about me, then I'll probably start seeking for more mods. How did bro drink so much eat? Wow. You're not holding your case there, are you, Caleb? Yeah, I have you too, Legacy, but you're not, I can't replace you. Caleb's replaceable, man. Not Legacy. Or Catman. Can't replace those. But what other mods do we have? Hope Carson, can't replace him either. I'm trying to think of all of our mods. I think that's about all. Oh, Parliament. Yeah, Parliament. You can't replace him. Never be able to replace that guy. You'll never be able to replace Parliament, the guy who could be late, but also not late. Oh, Pete, too. Yep, Pete. And Chip. Chip's not here as often, but she still comes in every now and then, so can't replace Chip either. Caleb's replaceable, though. Lucky? Pff, who's that? Who's that? I mean, I'm not that lucky, but it depends. I'm pretty lucky. Depends on what we're talking about. Yeah, I'm just watching this one storm in northeastern Texas. That's really the only one I'm watching. And it's in a radar hole, so. We gonna stay live. We're gonna stay live. I promise 6 hours of coverage. I'm gonna have to stay here and suck it up for 30 more minutes. I don't mind at all. I enjoy being here for hours. 3 a.m. Sorry, I can't be here at 3 a.m. I'll be out, man. Those overnight live streams, I just can't. Maybe 2-3 years ago I was able to. 3 years ago, 2021, I was able to, but now, nah, man. I'm like a 40-year-old stuck in a 19-year-old's body. I feel old. I feel old and I'm tired of so often. What Haley said, Caleb isn't replaceable. I think it's opposite day. I think Haley thinks it's opposite day. Theodore, we haven't, I don't believe we've lost tornado warnings throughout ever since they started. Maybe we lost one for a minute, but I'm pretty sure we've had tornado warnings ever since they started. What? I don't even know when the first tornado warning was. It's been like 6 hours, Theodore. It's been like 6 hours, dude. They start. Oh, yeah, they started about 12, right around noon. So literally 6-7 hours. I don't think we've been tornado warningless. I could go check. I have a loop that's longer than this one. So definitely verified as a 10 sig today. I don't think it verified as a moderate. So that was a good call by the SPC to not upgrade. But definitely verified with the risk that they had. They did a good job today like they do always. Let me zoom in here. Yeah, I'm going to go all the way back and see if we've ever lost tornado warning. So the first tornado warning was issued. Let's see here. The first tornado warning was issued at 1610Z, which is, let's see, 1 p.m. So that's 12:10 p.m., I believe. 12:10 p.m. Eastern. Yep, and we never lost a tornado warning. We've always had a tornado warning. So ever since 12:10 p.m. Eastern time, we've had a tornado warning. I'll show you the loop. Play it. So we've always had at least one tornado warning active. And that's where we are now, which you saw at the end, of course. So we've never gone tornado warningless ever since they started at 12:10. There's an NHC update. Raphael approaching Jamaica, where tropical storm conditions are expected tonight. Alright, let's go check these storms again. They don't look impressive. I don't see much up here. This still looks okay. Could end up with a warning eventually here, but doesn't look the most impressive. So I honestly, that goes 9 minutes, 9 minutes, and 24 minutes. As long as we don't end up with a warning up here, I think we have a real chance in 24 minutes of being warningless. And if that happens in 24 minutes, we'll still be here. Yeah, that's Nightbot. I know Nightbot's strict, but we have to have that due to spammers. So anything like more than 3 punctuations, 3 emojis, and anything more than like 3 capitalizations in any given sentence, any one of those, and you'll get a deleted message. And if you repeat it 2 to 3 times, you'll get a 10-minute timeout, which is enough time for a mod to decide if you are a troll or if you just did caps. Or if Nightbot's being stupid. Yep, that too, Jake. We did lose 1 tornado warning. We're down to 2 warnings. We'll be down to 1 in 8 minutes. Pete. Gracious day. Oh, they did put Tor Possible there. So they see it. They just haven't warned it yet. In terms of a tornado warning, which means they don't currently think that it will produce a tornado. So they haven't issued a warning there. But we're just waiting. Now it's a waiting game. Our newest HRRR is coming in, so once that's done coming in, I will show you guys it. And then hopefully by then we'll lose at least one of these warnings. Hurricane season is almost over. I still think we have the potential for 1 to 2 more storms towards the middle and end of November. It is a bit far out though, but we could still see 1 or 2 more storms before hurricane season fully ends. So I think the furthest we get is T. I don't think we'll go any further than T. Which I don't even know what name that is. T would be Tony. Yeah, I don't think we get further than Tony. Something I noticed with this hurricane season is we had a whole heck of a lot more quality than quantity. The storms that did form were typically damaging and strong. We didn't have a whole lot of, just tropical storms that formed and then went out to sea. We had like 3 or 4 of those. Whereas most of the time we actually get a lot of tropical storms that just form and then die quickly. So, we had a lot of stronger storms this year. Waiting for that HRRR to finish here. We only need like 4 frames, maybe 5. But it's definitely decreasing here. There's another Tor Possible Severe, so they're issuing Tor Possible Severes as opposed to tornado warnings up here. Come on, we're close. Not really. We got 20 more minutes. We're close, but not close. Thank you guys for hitting that like button, by the way. We did hit the like goal. Okay. I'm quickly looking this up. Now we play the waiting game again. Give me just a second. Okay. Oop. Hold on. Okay. So we got 2 more minutes on that warning, 17 more on that one. Which there's still potentially a couplet there. It just most likely isn't strong. All right, here's the HRRR for tonight. So, over the next hour, not much activity will happen. Then in about an hour, we'll continue to see those storms push eastward, mainly damaging winds, small hail, spin up tornado with those, and nothing else. So, threats mostly over. Capping begins to build in, instability decreases rapidly, wind shear moves out of the area, things go very linear, clustered, and your threat ends just as quick as it began. Definitely quite the day. Definitely quite the day. Definitely verified way better than Wednesday's threat. And I think it performed just about as how yesterday morning performed. I think both yesterday morning and today performed as 10 SIGs. Let's see. All right, we're going to watch that tornado warning expire here. Oops. There you go. We're left with one for 15 minutes. One tornado warning. I can't tell you how long it's been since we've had one tornado warning. I'd say probably, I can't remember correctly, but maybe when we ended the live stream earlier this afternoon. Let's see. 2 tornado warnings, 2 tornado warnings, 3. The last time we had just one single tornado warning in effect was 2:21 p.m. 2:21 p.m. is the last time we had just one tornado warning in effect. So that was a little over 4 hours ago. And I can't really comment on that tornado warning at all. I mean, it's in the perfect radar hole. It's in the one, the radar hole where our EF4 was 2 years ago. They a little surprised they haven't put a severe warning on this up here. You can see a bit of a bowing segment starting here, west of Branson in southwestern Missouri, north of Green Forest. Little surprised we don't have a warning there for damaging winds. Now we play the waiting game. I probably won't have much. I probably won't be talking too much towards the end of this stream, which is now, because I'm looking at other things to see what's gonna happen later tonight, as well as to try not to lose my voice. But we should lose that tornado warning because they did just issue a non-tor possible severe. It was, Ben. Yeah. It sure was. It wasn't too bad for Texas, but we never really expected a lot for Texas. You know, we were expecting far northeastern Texas, and that's what happened. So, what I expected happened. What I was expecting happened. Dang it. Here comes a tornado warning for southern Missouri. 11 minutes away. We were so close.
Tornado warning for western Ozark County in southwestern Missouri, south central Douglas County in southwestern Missouri, east central Taney County in southwestern Missouri, Douglas, Ozark, and Taney County in Missouri.
I feel like that might be some corruption there. I don't know how much I'm confident in that rotating. The grind do stop. Let me see really quick. So yeah, we have a few little areas of rotation there. So we'll continue to monitor that. I don't really see a whole lot of tornadic potential with that. Maybe the over Thornfield, but we'll see. We'll see what that tries here. That's for 24 more minutes. Oh, and finally they did severe warn that. There you go. I was waiting for that. No, we won't go tornado warning list. We're going to probably go tornado warning list after I end up ending the live stream here. But I am just about worn out. 6 hour coverage is, after 6 hours is when it gets tough. That's what I told Lucky too. There's these points in live streams where it hits you like a train. Normally for me, that train can hit at 2 hours 30 minutes in, and then typically from like 2 hours 30 minutes in all the way till 5, I'm like fine, and then 6 hours, that's normally when I end up quitting. 6 hours is normally when I end up quitting, and then at 10 hours it hits you like a train again. So I'd say 2:36 and 10 hours in, all those hit you pretty hardcore. For some odd reason, the newest HRRR does have redevelopment of just a line of tornadic cells here in southeastern Oklahoma at 11 p.m. That won't happen. That will not happen. I can say that very confidently. So main tornado threat overnight is going to be probably focused in Missouri and Arkansas, this area here. Actually more east than that, like right in here. For like the next 2 to 3 hours, that's where we'll be watching for tornadoes. Could still see a spin up in this area here, but this is going to be the main area for the next 2 to 3 hours. But definitely not anything concerning on that new HRRR. Nothing that I feel like is worth staying here and covering for an extra extended amount of time. Here comes a new mesoscale discussion from the Storm Prediction Center. It's going to be for Missouri and Arkansas. Exactly what I was talking about. And here's a new warning.
4. Northwestern Marion County in north-central Arkansas, northeastern Boone County in north-central Arkansas, Boone, and Marion County in Arkansas.
Well, there you go. That is definitely rotating more. Wait, where did they put that? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that is definitely rotating more. That is a better couplet of rotation there. But it's still not the best area of rotation, honestly. We do have a decent area of rotation up here in Thornfield, but I feel like it is corrupted. I think we're getting another tornado warning. Or is that... Oh my goodness.
Tornado warning for southwestern Ozark County in southwestern Missouri, southeastern Taney County in southwestern Missouri, Ozark, and Taney County in Missouri.
Well, exactly what I was talking about with that area being the best threat for a tornado. SPC just said a cluster of thunderstorms out ahead of the main line of convection has shown an uptick in intensity and organization in north central Arkansas into south central Missouri. This may be in response to a strengthening lower level jet from the south. Lower 70-degree dew points are streaming northward, which should aid in intensification with strong lower level photographs around 400 meters squared second squared of effective wind shear. This will support the risk for an embedded right moving supercell associated with a tornado risk. A strong tornado cannot be entirely ruled out. So they do say a strong tornado can't be fully ruled out here. So we actually could end up with a brief strong tornado threat. I'll monitor it, but I'm probably still going to end in 15 minutes, to be honest with you. We all know, obviously, that there's a chance for a tornado to spin up out of this area over the next 3 hours till about 10 p.m. Eastern. Uh, unless that couplet holds on for the next few scans, which it's already breaking apart, that's got to be side lobe corruption there. So I'm not really worried about that. But like I said, I'll still monitor it, and I'll still watch it. Let's see here. Yeah, even if we go back to that scan, by the way, where there was apparently a very strong couplet, if you look here, you can tell with the reflectivity and the velocity that these wind speeds are just going right by. The outbound winds look like they are going into the cell itself there, but these winds here, these intense wind speeds, go right by. So that's not a really good area of rotation. Now, it might try to be a great area of rotation here soon. If it continues to wrap around like that, it could try. Let's see. And we're going to continue to watch this line too as well. So there's a few... Looks like there's two little areas of rotation in here too. South of Cape Fair. I don't think these will be able to produce tornadoes, but two little areas of rotation I'll keep an eye on. All right, if we didn't see all this tornado activity in Missouri, we would be tornado warning list in 2 minutes here. So we're going to continue to monitor it closely. Like I said, our main tornado threat is going to be in and out in front of this line here. So if you are in this area, make sure you're hyper weather aware over the next 2 to 3 hours or so, as that tornado threat increases, as the main low pressure comes through, and that threat, those storms move into that decently favorable environment. I still think that's side lobe contamination there. I'm not all that convinced. Worst tornado today? Northeastern Oklahoma, most likely. We had quite the signature of rotation. I don't know if we're going to be able to... I don't think we'll be able to go even close to that far back. No, not even close. It was from this storm here as it was in south, or rather northeastern Oklahoma. This one storm produced 2 strong tornadoes, most likely. And then we had one in just north of Tulsa that also produced a strong tornado earlier today. So we had probably a good 3 strong tornadoes. To my knowledge, 2 of them were over mainly rural areas, and then the last one that we had most recently was over somewhere over here. Yeah, this one right here. Over a little flock, and that one was actually over a populated area and had a big debris signature. I'm right outside of tomorrow's marginal risk in Wisconsin. Do I need to worry? Definitely don't need to worry, but I would monitor it. You could see a spin-up tornado out there in Wisconsin. We won't be live because it's too conditional of a risk, but a spin-up tornado around the time frame of 1-2 p.m. will be possible. All right, well, before we end, I'm going to quickly go do something, then I'll come back here in just a moment. Give me just 1 minute. Alrighty, I am back. Pete, are you're thinking about making a profit off of Caleb's typo over here? Ooh, that's a little tiny CC drop. That might actually be an unworn tornado. Does that have a ZDR drop? Not yet. But that has that might have a CC drop there. Let me go back here. This one is interesting. I feel like it's contaminated, but you could see a lot of rotation in here. So this might try to produce a tornado here. Wow. Come on, Pete. Then again, I wouldn't blame you. That sounds like a cool band name. Jeez. I don't think that's corruption anymore. And as for this being a tornado debris signature, that's still too tough. But we may have had a weak spin up tornado south of Cape Fair in southwestern Missouri. Wow. Yeah, we could very easily see a spin up tornado here as it moves up to the northeast. We'll need to keep a very close eye on that. Let me go back here. Ooh, that's a tornado. There you go. Yeah, we definitely have an unworn tornado out here in Elsie. Look at that. Unworn tornado currently ongoing in Elsie. Matter of fact, here comes the tornado warning, and it is indeed observed.
Tornado warning for northwestern Taney County in southwestern Missouri, central Christian County in southwestern Missouri, central Stone County in southwestern Missouri, Christian, Stone, and Taney County in Missouri.
So now we have a tornado ongoing here, an observed warning, which, fortunate for you, if you're just watching this from another area, means we have to extend our coverage beyond the said ending time due to a tornado being on the ground. So hopefully everybody's okay out here. Make sure you're getting to your safe spot. We're going to extend our coverage due to this urgency of a tornado being on the ground. So make sure you are in your safe spot. So unfortunate for people out here in Elsie, Missouri. Please make sure you're seeking shelter, as that is a tornado ongoing. So really hope that everybody is indoors, away from doors and windows, and in their safe spot. The good news is you already should have had some of those tornado precautions in place, because that is a tornado possible severe. And I do want to reiterate, it's definitely not good news for these people out here, but it is good news in terms of us extending our severe weather coverage. Because I know some people do want to continue to watch this. So make sure you're in your safe spot there. Definitely not good news for you guys out here. But hopefully it is a weak spin-up tornado. Unfortunately, it is a tornado, so that is of course bad news there. It does look like it's weakened, though, so hopefully it weakened before it hit that neighborhood. Because sometimes a tornado can, with radar, a tornado can touch down, lift up debris, and then the next scan, of course, your radar's going to scan that debris. But it doesn't always mean the tornado's on the ground, because the tornado can loft up that debris, tornado can lift, the radar can scan that debris, and you could still think it's on the ground when in reality it's already lifted. So hopefully that's the case here where this tornado's already lifted. Oh! Likely a strong tornado touching down right now east of Squirrel. That can't say, that's, I want to say squirrels. But that's a strong tornado touching down now. So there you go. So there you go. Tornadoes on the ground there. Wow. So we'll get an extension to that, potentially a PDS tornado warning as this goes up to the north and east here. West of Genryville, southeast of Ava, Missouri, southeast of Mansfield, Missouri, southwest of Mountains Grove, Missouri, south of Norwood. That's where the storm's heading. It's heading up that way. But the tornado is currently located, like I said, southeast of Ava, southwest of Genryville. Big tornado. That is definitely worth a PDS tag right there. Likely a tornado lifting out here in northeast of Elsley, Missouri. That might be the strongest tornado we've seen today because of that debris signature. That is going down into the 40 percentile there on your CC drop. So that could actually be the strongest tornado of today. Unfortunately, it is moving in a relatively populated area. It's not very populated, but it's not rural. There's some trees here, but yeah, there's our PDS warning.
Tornado warning for Central Douglas County in southwestern Missouri, Douglas County in Missouri.
So we now have another strong tornado ongoing here. This one's going to be in Missouri. First PDS warning in Missouri. I'm going to go ahead and screenshot this. How would you pronounce that town? I have zero clue. So that is a strong tornado ongoing now. Gracious day, that is a very strong couplet. It was probably corruption before, but then that inflow wrapped around, and it is not corruption now. That is a strong tornado ongoing right there. Again, that is a PDS tornado warning. Right when I was about to end, too. Our ending time is in 4 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Right there, we would have ended if this warning didn't come through. So thankfully, we stayed on here due to that confirmed warning, and unfortunately, now we ended up with a PDS warning. And that is probably, yeah, that is indeed a debris ball on reflectivity there. Large tornado ongoing. Look at that big CC drop. This is going over Sweden here. And then eventually it's going to make its way up towards Cold Spring in Missouri. Very large tornado on the ground again. What, the fourth one today? Third PDS, fourth large tornado. Because we had that large tornado that was on the ground, but it happened so quick they didn't even put a PDS warning on it. It does look like this is already lifted, to be honest with you. That large field of lighter CC makes me believe that this strong tornado is already lifting. According to CC here, this is lofted debris a little over probably 4,000 feet. So we'll see the next scan, see if that shows it also lifting. Let's see here. There could be multiple spin-up tornadoes along this line here, so just make sure you're seeking shelter if you're anywhere in this tornado warning. Our PDS warning, though, is back out here in the, I don't even know where this is. Southeast of Mansfield, Missouri. Let me go back over here. Still a decent CC drop there. No longer any tornado warnings in Oklahoma, by the way. And same goes for Texas. So our only warning, we only have one severe warning that is active. That's in on the border of Arkansas and Oklahoma. And then all the other warnings are active up here. We have another severe in Missouri. And then we have 3 more tornadoes, or 3 more tornado warnings, rather. 4, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4. There you go. I can't believe that. Look at that. There's likely a new tornado touching down right there. We may have a... Yep. We got freaking twins, dude. Wow. Wow. Now that is something. Gracious. Twin tornadoes ongoing right now. Here comes a new warning. I don't know which one's this gonna be for. Okay, is it just not gonna... There you go.
Tornado warning for
Oh, it's that
Central
area. I see
Ozark
it.
County in southwestern Missouri, Ozark County in Missouri.
Wow. We just might have twin tornadoes ongoing here. One's lifting and another one's touching down. And this one could produce a tornado soon as well. Good warning on the National Weather Service there. So we're going to watch that as it moves up to the northeast and could produce tornadoes or a tornado near Wilholt. Wow. I do believe both of these tornadoes have now lifted, though. I do believe both have lifted. Let me go back over here. Gracious day. So, well, that CC is increased again. It's hard to tell which one of these are on the ground, but regardless, you need to be in your safe spot if you're in front of these storms. Inside that purple tornado warned area. That is a PDS tornado warning. PDS tornado warning there. We're also watching a another area rotation back out here south and east of Thornfield, Missouri, that could produce a tornado later down the line. And then we're watching this area back out here where we did have an unwarned tornado, and then they immediately went confirmed with that. So we're keeping an eye on that area of spin still, west of Highlandville. So right back up to 4 tornado warnings. We went down quickly and we ended up with just 1 warning, and then out of nowhere we ended up with 4. Holy moly. Imagine that's a 3rd debris signature right there. We'll see what the next scan has there, but we have fallout from this tornado, fallout from this tornado, and then a new area of rotation that's forming in between there. Okay, and that's gone, so that's good. That was not another tornado. So yeah, those 2 previous tornadoes are still lifting, still some debris fallout from them, which means the tornado is lifted, but debris from the tornado that it picked up still falling down. Let's go back over this one here. Very clearly fallout there. Tor possible severe has just been issued out in front of this observed tornado warning. That includes a very large area of southwestern Missouri, part of Springfield, Stratford, Marshfield, Foreland, Sparta, Ozark, all in that severe warning. Wow. Back over to our analysis radar here. So again, PDS warning is still in place. That means a large tornado has been confirmed and is extremely dangerous here. I kind of lost my train of thought. PDS means a particularly dangerous situation, which means a large and destructive tornado has been observed in the warned area. It's getting late. I've started to twist my words. Yep, we're at a PDS warning proxy. We actually had an unwarned tornado, which is why I stayed on. Then we got a confirmed warning for that unwarned tornado, which obviously went warned. Then we have then we got a PDS tornado warning. When do all these expire? That's 25 minutes, 25 minutes, 10 minutes, 10 minutes. Okay. Got it. It's still possible we see another burst of this activity later on here. But like I said, the ingredients are going down, so we are definitely past our peak tornado time. Now we are down to just 1 observed PDS warning here. And then we have 3 radar indicated warnings. Let's see. So 2 areas I'm really watching. It's going to be this area here and this area here. That is what we're watching. Fort Smith is not fully done. I mean, you still have very heavy rain showers, isolated thunder, and lightning. Until those rain showers pass you, you're not fully out of that severe threat. But your main threat is definitely over. But you could still end up with, you know, isolated wind gusts, small hail. That's about it. I don't think we have a tornado threat really back there. Go back to Springfield. Okay. So no longer have any debris signatures. Did they cancel that? Nope. Still an observed PDS warning. And we still have a broad area rotation there near Will Holt. And it looks like those spin-up tornadic supercells embedded in this line are already starting to die out. So we'll just keep watching these tornado warning storms here. All right, let's see here. I really don't see much with this storm here. It might have an opportunity to produce another, might have an opportunity to produce a tornado, but right now, I mean, you can see it just has inflow. There's really no outbound wind speeds with it there. It could produce a tornado, so that's why it's still warned. This one here, let's see. Yeah, there is some broad rotation there. Not a lot, though. Probably not going to end up with a warning, but we'll keep an eye on it. It'll most likely die out pretty quick, though, I imagine. I think you missed the PDS warning, Caleb. I think you left right as that PDS warning was issued, or just after. Let me go back over here. Oh my goodness, Pete. I didn't even read that comment. That's crazy. Well, after that burst of tornadic activity, I think we are dying down again. We'll probably end up with another burst of activity later on. But we just got a very early SPC outlook update. And they have indeed maintained our 10 sig tornado risk into Missouri, Arkansas, and Texas. So we'll monitor that closely here. But like I said, I think our main tornado potential is going to be right in here over the next 2.5 hours till about 10 p.m. Eastern. So there's your enhanced risk, your slight risk, and marginal risk for severe weather. New HRRR will render in here shortly, about 15 minutes from now. I don't think we'll be live for that. Well, actually, let me check. We may barely be. Nope. You are in a 5% wind, Caleb. So we're going to give these a little bit more time to recycle, and if they do, then we'll stay live. If not, then we'll end. Hopefully that's it for tonight. I really, really hope that is it. Let me go back over here. But yeah. If you guys have any more questions before we do conclude soon, we are now back down to a normal tornado warning. Then just ask them in the chat. So hopefully everybody's okay that has been impacted by these storms. They've been very impactful. We've ended up with quite a lot of tornadoes today. So we'll keep watching it. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. Um, like I said, there's a chance I come back on here tonight, but honestly, I'm ready to sleep already. This coverage wears you out quickly. I do still think they have a chance to recycle before the line hits them. Once the line hits them, they're done. I mean, they could still produce a brief tornado when the line hits them, but in terms of like a strong tornado threat like we just saw, we could still see another spin up strong tornado somewhere in here before that line gets to him in about an hour. And then after that, you know, it'll get to them about 9 p.m. And then from 9 p.m. to 10 p.m., we still have a little tornado threat. And then after 10 p.m., it goes down more. Well, we got to cover three strong tornadoes in this 3.5 hour coverage. So really, really glad I decided to start the live stream when I did. Got that timing perfect. We went live 15 minutes later. We had a PDS warning, so we got that timing perfect in order to cover this threat for y'all. So, unfortunately, the SBC was right. I say that because they were calling for, they expected strong tornadoes today, and we saw that. So, the SBC, of course, did a fantastic job. I mean, they nailed the risk yet again, but it indeed did verify. It did verify. So, definitely good forecasting from the SPC. I mean, they saw this, 5 days out? They had a 15% chance for severe weather in this area, so they did a pretty good heads up. And unlike Wednesday's threat, this one did indeed verify. I don't know if we had 70-mile-an-hour winds associated with severe storms, but let me look through it. I know we did see 1.75-inch hail, which is close to the 2-inch hail we were thinking that we would see today. We had a 60-mile-per-hour winds, I think, was our highest report. And then, of course, we had a mesonet that was directly impacted by a tornado that recorded 94-mile-an-hour winds and a pressure drop of about 7 millibars. So, I don't think our wind threat fully verified, and I don't think our hail threat fully verified either. But, you know, hail and wind were never expected to be the main threats. The tornado threat was always expected to be the biggest. So we're left with 2 warnings, both expire in 15 minutes, and we'll conclude in 10. So if something crazy changes from now till the next 10 minutes, we'll be able to just, you know, let y'all know. Let's see here. Let me go check this. Oops. Okay. And so now we wait again. I do still think we could see a spin-up tornado out of this line. It does look pretty significant. as it's moving up to the northeast. So wouldn't be shocked to see a spin up tornado along that line. We had a 3-part live stream today. I'm going back and retitling the other 2 because I forgot to. So let me go ahead and do that. And then I'll title this one Part 3. Yeah, see these tiny little velocities right in here? If those can get together, then we can end up with a spin-up tornado. But at the moment, I don't see an imminent tornado threat. But in the future, I wouldn't be shocked. I would not be shocked. Well, after this, I'm going to go eat me some supper here. I didn't skip out on food, but I just didn't eat as much because I knew I'd be live quickly, so I didn't want to end up missing any notable tornado chances there. Why would they do that to me? Why would you do that, Blacksburg? Hold on. Why would they do that? Blacksburg literally made their precipitation outlook in blue? So I almost thought there was a chance for snow tomorrow, but no. There's a chance for light rain tomorrow. Yay. Why would they do that to me? Why did you make it blue? I do think I'll end up with some rain tomorrow, thankfully. Which I do need that a lot, but I'd prefer to get snow. Man. Well, still gonna keep an eye on it. There is a chance I come back live tonight, but honestly, I'm really done. Like it's gonna take a large tornado for me to hop back on here. Within the next like 2 hours. Oh, hey, look at that. We got a tornado on the ground. Another tornado is ongoing right now. Just before we end the live stream, we got a couplet that was barely strong enough. Right there. Right there. That's the couplet that did it. Right there. And boom, tornado on the ground. And now it is already beginning to lift. So we just had a spin-up tornado right there. Most likely already lifted, but we could see a confirmed warning come through. If that does happen, we'll conclude anyways because it's already lifted. So yeah, you can see that's not gonna produce anytime soon again. So that is definitely weakened. Could still see a spin up on the right side though, so I wouldn't be shocked to see that tornado warning extended here very soon. But we indeed have another tornado. I think we've had the cheese. All right, let me see how many tornadoes I can count here. So we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I think we had 10 or 11 tornadoes. There's your observed warning. Which I do believe that's already lifted. I'm very confident it's already lifted. Oh, that one hasn't.
Tornado warning for southeastern Wright County in southwestern Missouri, northeastern Douglas County in southwestern Missouri, southwestern Texas County in south central Missouri, Douglas, Texas, and Wright County in Missouri.
Just had to get another spin up tornado right there. We've got 2 tornadoes on the ground again. 2 tornadoes on the ground again. Wow. That is insane. Potentially twin tornadoes yet again. We're going to see what this looks like next scan. If it strengthens next scan, we'll stay. If not, I'm going to go ahead and head out here. But just right at the tail end of the live stream. Right at the tail end of the live stream. 2 more tornadoes just occurred. So make sure you are still in your safe spot. Be in your safe spot in Mountains Grove. 2 tornadoes ongoing to your south. This one I'm very confident has lifted. This one just touched down and is heading right for y'all. But this is in Missouri once again. But I do believe that's also lifting. The area of rotation is very weak. And this line, we could still see a spin up, especially on the northern edge, somewhere up here. But those velocities have also weakened down a bit. Yep, there's our little couplet that gave you a tornado right there. All right, but that's going to do it for this live stream. I appreciate you guys tuning in. Maybe we'll get one more scan before we end here in 2 minutes. So I appreciate you guys tuning in and all the mods for mod and chat, everyone being here. I really appreciate it. We're going to go ahead and conclude the live stream. We will be back Wednesday for a tropical weather update on a hurricane entering the southeastern Gulf of Mexico. We'll be live just after it leaves Cuba. So we'll be live, like I said, at 6 p.m. Eastern to probably watch the 18Z model runs render, and I'm sure they'll render in right around the middle of that live stream. So yeah, tornado on the ground here, moving up towards Mountain Grove, but I am extremely confident that it will weaken enough to the point where I'm confident enough to end the live stream here. Our CC is very far behind on Radar Omega. And that's the only tornado warning here, so that's your only warning. Mountain Grove, make sure you're seeking shelter. No other tornado warnings in effect. So yeah, that's it. That is it. So I appreciate you guys tuning in. No outro music because we did not have any intro music. And I will see you guys in Wednesday's tropical weather update. And yeah, that is lifted indeed. You can see that debris fallout spreading out more. Maybe velocity scan in 16 seconds in time. That one's definitely lifted. You can see that CC's faded away. And there's a big tornado warning. There's another big tornado warning. Well, why not? What's another 30 minutes?
Tornado warning for Webster County in southwestern Missouri, northwestern Douglas County in southwestern Missouri, eastern Christian County in southwestern Missouri, Christian, Douglas, and Webster County in Missouri.
Alrighty, so we still have that debris signature there. Velocities have weakened, but we now have a tornado warning in place here for Marshfield, Foreland, Diggins, and Seymour. So make sure you are in your safe spot. We might have another area of rotation starting to increase here. Southwest of Gentryville in Arkansas. So we'll watch that as it moves northeast. But I'm most concerned about the northern side, probably where those green are. So probably in the middle of that warning. West of Foreland. That is in Missouri once again. I have no idea. I have no idea, Legacy. I'll find out when I eventually am able to eat, if I ever am. Hello, Andrea. Welcome to the stream. You're catching the tail end of. I would have ended. You would have barely missed it, but we got another tornado warning, so we're gonna stay on here. So watching the middle to southern end of that tornado warning here in Fordland, Missouri. I don't think the northern side is going to do it because there's no inflow. So that's mainly damaging winds. And I don't think the far southern side is going to be able to do it either. So I'm looking right in the middle, right along the 60 corridor, Highway 60 corridor, right in here. As these move off to the north and east. No, that's fine, Tyler. I can definitely find food. We have food here. Hmm. I don't think that's on the ground south of Mountains Grove anymore. If it is, it's very weak and it's about a lift. That's if it even is on the ground. Mute that. Whoa, that's a lot of fallout. What the heck did it pick up? Went over some trees and maybe a house. That's just a lot of fallout, though. Look at all that. That's quite the big area of fallout for debris. Wow. What does the environment look like in southern Texas? It is favorable. Honestly, we might be able to see a spin-up tornado in Texas tonight. With these supercells, or not supercells, but these prefrontal storms that are beginning to convect near Houston. Eventually, and I'm talking like 5-6 hours overnight tonight, we may be able to see a spin-up tornado in that 5% chance for tornadoes somewhere in here. As those continue up to the northwest until eventually they move eastward when that cold front comes through. So I would be watching Texas for a spin-up tornado potential. I don't think we'll see anything out here in terms of tornadic activity. And then I would also be watching what's left of this area here on that northern side of the tornado watch. Honestly, this whole area tonight could have a spin-up tornado somewhere in that whole region tonight, all the way from now till, until the morning. Until the literally 08Z, which is probably around 4 a.m. So until about 4 a.m. Eastern, 3 p.m. or 4 a.m. Eastern, 3 a.m. Central, we're going to have that low-end tornado threat exist. But the highest tornado threat will be over the next 2 hours, like I said, until 10 p.m. Eastern. So exactly 2 hours in this area here. And then after that, it becomes super isolated and super conditional. Little area of rotation here in Oklahoma. Little area of rotation. We'll keep an eye on that. I don't think it will be able to do anything, though. That is still... That still has really good fallout with it. Look at that. So quite a bit of debris falling in and south of Mountain Grove, Missouri right now. And this line still could spin up a brief tornado, but it's not looking like it's going to. Normally, if we'd see a spin up tornado, we'd start to see velocities spin here, get closer to each other, and they're just not. And then for the one in Gentryville, little rotation, but not a whole lot to really be concerned about. Oh, don't even. Legacy, why? That's a great meal right there. Chicken and potatoes. It's virtual. I can't even get it. Why would you even make me think about that? I don't think we have chicken here. Chicken's like my favorite food. And you could do so much with it too. There you go, chicken and waffles. I mean, there's so much you could do with chicken, man. What if it actually appeared through your computer screen, though, right in front of you? I debate on how that work. I don't think that's how it works. But no longer a confirmed warning anymore, which is good news. I'm still surprised by the amount of fallout we're seeing southeast of Mountain Grove, man. That's a lot of debris fallout right there. Something's staying up in the air, and the radar is consistently scanning it. Because this lifted... I mean, this lifted... What? 12 minutes ago? And that fallout is still there. That means that this tornado was strong. Yeah, it lofted debris almost 8,000 feet up in the atmosphere. This thing hit something and it tore it up. I don't know if it was a house. Hopefully not. Or if it was just trees. Probably trees. It probably tore some trees up out here. Because look at this tornado. See, it lifts here. It lifts, and in 2 scans, the debris is almost fully gone. This one touches down, starts lifting, lifts, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 scans. Finally, after 6 scans, that fallout's gone. I mean, that took forever to disappear. So that was a pretty strong tornado. Let's see here. Down to 2 warnings, and we should be down to 1 in 10 minutes. Big severe right there, man. That's a massive severe, dude. That is a ginormous severe storm right there. Let me see. Oh, they did put Tor Possible on that Supercell near Buckhart. That's a good idea. I'm waiting to see the population of this big warning. Probably near, I'd imagine near 100,000. Especially since Lebanon's in that. 63,000, so actually not as much as I thought, but still a lot of people. 63,000. 63,000 people inside that that new severe warning. Okay, these are trying to get their act together, especially this little one right here near Ongo, Elkhead. That is indeed trying to get those velocities to wrap around. Not significant, but definitely the one of the better couplets we've seen in this line ever since it produced a tornado about 40 so minutes ago. About 45 minutes ago. So we'll keep an eye on that. I don't think they're going to end up warning this one in Gentreville anymore. That rotation fell apart. If they were going to warn it, they would have done so 8 minutes ago, and they didn't. So probably not going to warn that. So I think our main concern is going to be with any of these little tiny areas of red and green we can see try to spin up on this line over the next 20 minutes or so. Nope, Tyler, line ain't even remotely close to that area. It'll be there very early tomorrow morning where you'll have the risk of a very brief spin-up tornado. But nothing notable. Okay, there we go. Should have a new meso analysis before we end the stream. That comes out normally 15 minutes after every hour. About 10 to 15 minutes after every hour. I don't see much with those. We are officially down to 1 tornado warning. We are officially down to 1 tornado warning. Unfortunately, we have 5 possible severes, 3 of which, or rather 2 of which, expire in 7 minutes. Man. Let's see if this looks any better. It's not that tight, so I'm still not that concerned about it. We will see. Nope, I'm really not concerned about the tornado threat in the Arklatex area tonight. The tornado threat decreases pretty much right where the SPC has the outlook, but the Texarkana area is honestly, you're not going to have much of a risk tonight. Pretty interesting choice from the SPC to keep you guys in at 5%, but that was because of when they did their outlook, we were having a lot of storms around y'all, so you're in that tornado watch for a very long time in Texarkana, almost the next 5 hours, so you do want to remain weather aware tonight, but I highly doubt you'll end up with something tornadic that far to the south. The only tornadic area of rotation I'm watching right now is way up here south of Portland in southern southwestern Missouri. Let's see. But yeah, we likely crossed the 12 tornado the 12th tornado mark today. I can't even tell you how many we had, honestly. I've lost count. I could try to count. We had one here, we had one here, 2, 3, 4, 5, somewhere in here, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then I know we had one more. Where was it? Oh, 10, 11. Maybe 11. Oh, 12. because we had one up there, that strong tornado. 12? Maybe 12? A lot. A lot. I don't think we had a single one in Texas. I know we had one in this area in Idabel, but I don't think we had any confirmed in Texas. I don't think so. No. I don't think we had any. This doesn't show any in Texas. I mean, this will count some for you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So just in that loop, we had 12. And before that loop, we had 13 up here and then 14 back here. So yeah, we had between 12 and 15 tornadoes today. I'd say between 12 and 15 tornadoes. Yes, confirmed. 12 to 15. Which actually right now on the reports feed, they already have 6. They already have 6 on the report feed, and that doesn't even include any in southeastern Oklahoma, any in central to western Arkansas, any of the 4 that happened in southern Missouri. So if we go off of that, we could count 1, 2, 6, 12. So just on their map, if we count the things that we've seen, as well as the reports they have, that's 12. So like I said, 12 to 15 tornadoes. Which is definitely an outbreak. I believe 6 tornadoes is an outbreak. A regional outbreak. And we're probably going to get one more tonight, whether that be in southern Missouri, maybe Texas, or somewhere in between. We're probably going to end up with one more spin-up tornado somewhere over the next 6 hours before the day technically ends UTC time. The day's not over until 12Z, according to the National Weather Service, which I don't even know what time that is, to be honest with you. $12Z is when the... I'm going to try to get a time for it. Okay, when did the 12Z model run render in? That's exactly when 12Z is. I feel like that's 7 a.m. my time. All right, Zulu time. Zulu time chart. Conversion table. We are back into central, or not central, but standard time. Correct? Back in standard. Yes, we are back in standard. So that is, yep, 7 a.m. Eastern. There you go. So the day doesn't end until 7 a.m. Eastern. The National Weather Service has 7 a.m. to 7 a.m. is a day. I know, crazy, right? Zulu time, technically 0Z. Zulu time is 7 p.m. to 7 p.m., which is midnight Zulu time. So that's 7 p.m. my time. The NWS says 7 a.m. to 7 a.m. Normally, actually, on your clocks and everything, it's midnight to midnight. What other ones do we have? I think that's about all the ones we have. So it's like you have different times for when days actually end. It's like, just use one. Just use one. Use one and stick with it. Stop changing it on me. And then you, of course, have the standard time and the daylight savings time that screws everything up, too. And then, obviously, you have your time zones, thanks to when the sun sets at different locations. So it's just it's a mess. Alright, looks like this is done. If this doesn't expire, I will stay 4 more minutes and just end anyways. I will stay 5 minutes over the end time to see this expire. We have gone since 12:10 p.m. this afternoon. We have had a tornado warning ever since then. So that's 12:10, 1:10, 2:10, 3:10, 4:10, 5:10, 6:10, 7:10, 8:10. That is 8 hours. 8 hours of consistent tornado warnings. If it means staying live for 4 more minutes to see that end, I'm gonna do it. Please expire that last tornado warning. Please. We're also down to just 3 more possible severes. We have this possible, and then this possible. We also have a normal severe way, way down here. Way down here, north of San Antonio, Texas. I don't think we've looked down there all day. We've actually had 2 severes down there today. And one's active right now. So they're going to keep that tornado warning for at least 10 more minutes, most likely 13 more minutes. Until this storm's no longer capable of producing a tornado. Let's see. Alrighty. Well, we're getting very close. We're getting very close. So if you haven't already, hit that subscribe button before we begin to conclude. Hit that like button as well. And share the channel with your family, friends, social media. It's been great hanging out with you guys for over 7 hours today. Just like we originally planned. I didn't think I was going to be able to do it, but we did it. I didn't think there'd be enough to cover to stay live for 7 hours. Yet here we are, so... I just realized I changed the title way beforehand. I changed this title 30 minutes ago when I was beginning to end. So it's been like that for well over 30 minutes now. Oh well. At least I won't forget, right? At least I won't forget. Do you guys want outro music or no? Even though we did the we didn't do intro music. No intro music. So do you guys want outro music or just end? Outro music, yes. Outro music. Okay. Outro music it is. Let's see. So that's 10 minutes. That should work out nearly perfectly. When does this expire? Probably in 10 minutes, yeah. Okay, so in 10 minutes we'll be at 3. Okay, yeah, that should work out nearly perfectly for us to end at 4 hours, 10 minutes in. Please, no tornado warning. 10 more minutes. Just under 600 seconds. Just hold the tornado warnings for a little longer. Last time we were this close, we ended up with a PDS warning within 10 minutes. We went from almost done with our tornado warnings to 3 tornadoes. No, 4 tornadoes touching down and a PDS warning. All within 10 minutes of us being that close. Don't do it again. I'm going to turn on these warnings here. So we can loop all of our warnings today for the outro. Let's see here. It won't be completely all of our warnings, but it will be most of them. If I do all the warnings, then it's going to be a longer loop, whereas if I just do a couple of them. Nah, I'll just do all of them. We'll just do all of them. Jeez, what a day. Holy cow, you know what I just realized? That storm that produced 2 big tornadoes up here This one right here that produced two big tornadoes. You know where it came from? Do you remember that messy cluster we talked about 7 hours ago near Ardmore? That's where it came from. That thing came from north central Texas all the way up to Fayetteville, Arkansas. It took that long for it to produce a tornado. It formed northwest or north of the DFW and traveled that whole lifespan and then eventually produced a tornado here and then up here. That is crazy. Dude. That is absolutely wild. Yep, you missed another PDS. We are now down to three possible severes and a tornado warning for 7 more minutes for that one tornado warning. And we also just got a significant severe north of San Antonio, now warned for 1.75-inch hail. Wow. Come on. And 7 minutes. Is there anything they may warn out here? No, that's gone too linear. What about out here? Nope. Nope. What about this one? Nope. Nope. We should be good. Come on, 6 minutes. 6 minutes, man. Wow. We're so close. Gracious day. For 1K, I'd change it for a week. I'd change it for a week. And then I'd use that money to go get me chicken. Give me some food. Ought to cost me a K just to get a good chicken in this day and age. Yes, you did, Legacy. Chicken's one of my favorite foods, and you just mentioned it to me. I don't think we have a single piece of chicken in this house. Come on, man. It's not Tornadic anymore, please. 4 minutes. 4 more minutes. This is a big moment. If this goes unwarned here, if this expires, that means we've covered the first tornado warning and the last tornado warning of the event. At least within the main event time frame. I'm pretty sure we're going to end up seeing another tornado warning tonight. I'm sure we'll see another one somewhere. 3 minutes. Legit less than 180 seconds. Oh, wait, I didn't change the title of this. Okay, well, I'm going to change that now. Because I will forget. So I didn't change it. Sweet. I thought I did. I'm going to put it right here so I don't forget. All I got to do is click save, and then boom. Legit less than 150 seconds now before we are tornado warningless for the first time in well over 8 hours. We're right there. We are right there, man. Come on. 120 seconds to go. I swear, if I hear that siren, I'm going to go insane. I'm going to close out my radar sight since we are very close to ending. A minute and 32. Minute and 30. 26, 25, 24. All right. Ready? Here comes the countdown. 116, 115. I'm going to zoom in all the way so I can stay on the line. 164, 63, 62, 61, 60. 59 seconds. 55, 54. Come on. It's right there. 50 seconds left. No, there's nothing tornado warningless anywhere. $38 seconds. Come on, right there. 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Gone. We are without a tornado warning. There you go. Boom. Boom. Wow. About time. Let's go. I need to take the proper screenshot. Finally. Jeez. Yes! I could go eat food! There you go. We officially have just 2 severe warnings that are TOR possible and 1 considerable severe in Texas. Finally. I'm not staying till 3 a.m. Heck no. Okay. Well, that's going to be it for this live stream. If you hear the sirens in the background, it means there's a tornado warning. So hopefully you don't hear those as the outro music plays. But that is going to be it for this live stream. You guys chose to have an outro for outro music, so that is what we are going to do. I really appreciate everybody for tuning in today. Thank you for hanging out with me for this very long severe weather outbreak, and more specifically, tornado outbreak that occurred over Oklahoma and Oklahoma, Arkansas, Missouri, Kansas, Texas. There's a lot of areas. We're going to do this one. I'm trying to find the perfect loop, but there's not going to be one. So this is as good as we're going to get, unfortunately. So thank you, mods, for mod chat. Thank you, everybody, for being here. Thank you, Caleb, Legacy, Pete, Catman for modding chat. Did I forget any of the mods? I believe those were the 4 main mods that modded today. Thank you so much for modding. Over 7 hours of this live stream. So have a fantastic rest of y'all's night. Stay safe. Watch the severe weather in the tropics. I'll see you guys for a tropical weather update Wednesday around 6 p.m. Eastern. Have a great rest of your night. Stay safe. Watch severe weather in the tropics. Goodbye. Stay safe. Watch the weather in the tropics. Thank you, mods, for mod and chat. Have a great rest of your night. Goodbye.